Hello, friends. Thank you. Sorry. Thank you. No, sorry for taking so long to start the stream. I was late because I forgot to do something, and then my belly was like, "Well, you just had chili for dinner. I guess you're gonna spend more time in the bathroom right now." And here I am. And eventually, yeah. Here I am. I'm very sorry. But how's everybody doing? Hi Nessa, hi Foggy, hi Toshita. Finally I can go have dinner. Just go. The quicker you go, the quicker you come back. But yeah, how you guys doing? How's everybody feeling today? How you guys doing in this wonderful Friday? I hope you guys are doing good. I'm so happy today because I was finally able to write the first sentences on my paper to finish my master's, which is like, and it was pretty good. Like, I didn't actually write a sentence. I like, for every topic, I'm writing like the bullet points of like what I want to talk about, and I was able to do like 4 pages of information, which is so good for me. Because like today, before I started writing, I was like talking to Mess. For those who don't know Mess, you should. I don't know what you're doing. Mass Effectness. I was legit like telling him, I don't know, like, because I've not been able to rest lately because of like a lot of projects that I have on the side, including like surprises that I'm taking care of for the stream. So like I've been taking care of those things. And I didn't have time to take care of like my paper itself, including like my project for my master's. I'm doing a side project for my master's. So a lot of things, right? And I've not been able to rest. And yesterday I was, for the first time I rested. I basically just played Palia. And today I woke up, I went to the gym, I got home, had lunch, had my shower, blah blah blah, sat down at the PC and I was like, okay, until 4:30 I'm gonna be playing Palia. I'm gonna rest. And then I started writing and I wrote 4 pages and I'm so happy. I'm so proud of myself, you know, like it you know, like a girl, you know, like baby steps, you know, baby steps. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. And I hope you guys are happy too. And if you're not, well, that's why I'm here. And I hope I do a good job. Hi, Nico. Emmy, your hair is sideways? What do you mean by sideways? It's always like this. But my hair is very puffy today. Very curly and very puffy. Very wavy. Your left side? What is my left side? This is my left side. But for you, it's your right. Oh, like here? I know. I do it on purpose. Oh. Don't do that sound. I do that on purpose. Look, you see? So that the bang doesn't go like this. Because my hair naturally does this. Because that's the only way that I can do things. But on the PC, for me to be able to... It was sticking out. Thank you so much, Nico. I really appreciate that. So now we do this. And we look like... Better. Still sticking out. The motherfucker. There you go. You see, guys, be like Nico. If I have something on my teeth, tell me. If I have my hair badly, tell me. Because I need to reuse this content and I don't want it to reuse content where I look ugly. Okay? Got it? Thank you. Thank you so much, Nico. I really do appreciate that. I really, really do. But yeah, we're gonna continue our journey. We're gonna continue our journey in Coffee Talk episode 2. Hopefully we can play at least like 4 days. I always look what? Sorry, I tell my girlfriend that too when the hair that's bothering me. I'm like, go fix it. Yeah, I get it. I do that too to my partners. Like to people, and actually not only to my like BF, if I had one. Who knows, who doesn't, well, I don't want to explain it. Not now. Let me pass September and then I'll tell you. Oh shit. Okay. Doesn't matter. And yeah, I do tell that to people that I like too. I will always tell them like, yeah, something here, or like here, like clean it, or like long study short, I'm in love. I'm not in love. Am I? I don't know what you're talking about, man. Okay, let me open Xbox and open the Coffee Talk thing. But yeah, guys, just quickly to remind you that in September I'm gonna be 11 days away. Okay, I'm gonna be 11 days. I'm gonna try to do as much content as I can and post content while being those 11 days off. And yeah, I'm gonna be away for 11 days. I'm gonna go to Sweden. Sweden. It's crazy, man. I'm gonna go to Sweden. And yeah. So I'm gonna hopefully I can do a lot of content for y'all on TikTok. Bro, can you not bling me? No? I'm gonna do a lot of content on TikTok. Hopefully already some side content on my YouTube for you guys, so you won't. That'd be indeed far. 4 hours and a half. 4 hours and a fucking half in an airplane. I'm scared of flying. I'm gonna be like recording to you guys like crying my eyes out, being like, ugh. It's my first time traveling like this. Actually, I traveled to Spain. I took an airplane to Malaga, but like it was to be with my dad. I mean, I'm still traveling, but like I was just trying to see my dad because my dad is not in Portugal. He's in Spanish. And yeah, I went to visit him there last year. So it was kind of like this first time I traveled. But I've already been in Spain, but I went by car, never by plane. I took an airplane when I was 8 to go to Scotland with my family because I have Scottish family living in Glasgow. But like, I probably took a plane to Edinburgh and then we went by car or like train. I remember being in a train, but I was 8. I don't remember. I only remember the Christmas tree, snow, doing snowballs, and being in a train when it started snowing and seeing my dad cry because my dad got emotional over snow, which is very adorable. I loved it. But like, I never went to another country besides like Scotland when I was 8 and Spain. But Spain only because like my dad, and there was like a very long time that I went to Spain a lot of times, but like it was like almost boundary between Portugal, Spain. I went to like Badajoz, Cáceres, Mérida, things like that, and I never actually like I would like to be to Barcelona or Madrid or things like that, but no. Never happened. Although Portugal is pretty nice to visit. Been to from north to south, from, you know, Braga, Guimarães, Famalicão, you know, like Aveiro as well was pretty nice. Lisboa, Setúbal, Évora, Algarve, like Lady. I haven't really been to Leiria. I would love to though, but like. Very good. Portugal is very nice to visit. I really do recommend to visit. Like, Portugal itself is very beautiful. Even like the places that I like the least, it's probably like to visit. It's like Porto and Lisbon. They are legit the worst because it's just cities. It's like, I feel like it's very similar to visiting like Frankfurt in like Germany. I think it's like pretty similar. It's like just buildings. It's like for me, people who go for like, oh my god, New York City, you just want to see buildings. What? Like, I get it, but like buildings are the same everywhere, you know. Hi Rafa, how you doing? I wish but yeah, it's my first like real trip, like real trip, you know, like. And I'm gonna be like 4 days in Stockholm out of like 11 days. Hi, Alex. I was gonna call you Pikachu. When my girlfriend came here, she had to stop in Frankfurt and then get an airplane to me, and her luggage got lost in. So she came here and had only her handbag. No, so I had to fill out something for her, and they delivered her back to my house. They were like, "When are you leaving the place you're saying I entered tomorrow?" And they delivered in the same day. Wow, Nico, smart. Lydia does not exist, doesn't it? But yeah, I'm gonna be 11 days away, but I'll try to be to have content like Instagram and Twitter, probably just pictures of where I am, or like pictures of landscapes, and then like TikTok, hopefully like some cute TikToks of like what's happening, and probably like repost them on Shorts and Instagram, and then YouTube, it's gonna be like pre-recorded content, like me playing off stream, and it's gonna be published, like posted while, you know, instead of like being one video, it's gonna be like 2 or 3 videos. I'm gonna try to do like some pre-content, like a lot of content before. So I hope you guys are just as excited as me. But yeah, why are you bad? Instagram. Yeah, Instagram. You do !social and you have all of my social media. From TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, my coffee, Med, and Triggered at Life. But what happened if you want to talk about it? If you don't talk about it. And if you don't want to talk about it here, you can always message me privately. So, don't want to talk about it, then you don't talk about it. But I hope you know that I'm just a message away. Okay? Big kiss. And I hope you'll get better. I also do Instagram motorcycle stuff. You do have an Instagram, Nico. I therapist, Rafa, I can always help. Actually, my little sister, she wants to take psychologist. Lend me the room, Nico. No. You need motorcycle ride therapy. You come here and help. You guys, I swear. Okay, let's start. Because otherwise, we're never ending this. Load. Yes, come. I go to the nearest tree. Don't. No, I don't allow you to. No. What is a life without Rafa, man? Not nearest, furthest. Collect speed, you know? Okay. Hyda's gonna show up? Oh my god, I'm so excited for this. I'm so excited for this secret project you'll see. Currently hooked on this mecha tactic game. The mechanic is very interesting and inspiring. Are you available like this Sunday? I feel like this is finally the right time in my career to either write a book or challenge a professional boxer. So, my god, you're crazy. So I was in a vegan restaurant and a woman said that she knew me, which is weird because I never met her before. This is great. This is so freaking great. Also, let me look up the drinks. I'm not cheating, I'm just making my life easier. Coffee, talk to drinks. I don't know in what day we are. Well, we'll find out. I swear you won't regret it. It gets you girls to a win-win. It's the same, Amy? What do you mean it's the same? I've never seen you like so vocally like this, so I worried. Okay. Oh no. Oh, let me just see the drawer. Someone's apartment key, maybe. Okay, it was the girl. This was the thing. This is really important ID card, and yeah, this is from Georgie. Oh no, seems like we're out of ginger. Oh, okay, we don't have ginger. Ah, I hope it's not the wolf coming by, like Gala. Hide! Is the game loud? Can you guys give me feedback on that, please? By any chance? Mr. Hyde, welcome! Hello, Emmy. It's nice to see you again. How are you? Well, I'm just here. How about you? You seem a little preoccupied. Right, sorry about that. I just learned we're out of ginger. Oh, I made a mistake on a weekly order sheet. And the remaining roots I have are no longer fit for consumption. Chit. Sounds like a rookie mistake, Emmy. I know, I'm ashamed. Our storage system is having problems because of recent power surges. Alice, I'll stock up the farmer's market tomorrow. Sounds like a plan. What are you looking at? You're really busy as usual, I see. Yes, well, nothing wrong with a slow day or two from time to time, although it's been quite a week, if I may say so myself. Oh? Well, I'm listening. Pardon? You're weak. Tell me all about it. Oh, I'm not even sure where to start. Try anywhere. After all, there's no way for me to correct an unheard story, am I right? Right. Well, the most notable problem recently would be these severe thunderstorms. Sometimes they cause our powers to short out, which messes with the machines. So in case it happens again, my apologies. I see. Warning duly noted. There has also been these ongoing car vandalism in the neighborhood. Apparently, there's a serial deflator of tires on the loose. Officer Georgie was the one who informed me about it. We've also got a lot of new customers. And I think that's about it. Who the fuck just entered? Sounds eventful, even if not terribly riveting. Now, regarding the car vandalism you spoke about. Well, I drove here. To what extent should I be concerned about it? What is this? Did someone enter that I don't know? Who the freak entered? I wish I could inform you with confidence. Unfortunately, I don't know how much about it. But I can answer that. Georgie! There's nothing to worry about. Your car is gonna be fine. Officer Georgie, welcome! Hey, Emmy. I managed to track and narrow down the vandal strike zone, you see. Cause a culprit seems to have a favorite spot. Really? Yep. And it's nowhere near here. Miss Riona told me her car was affected as well, by the way. That's so. If she comes back, can you ask her where she parked? Will do. Appreciated. Anyway, my investigation's still ongoing, but I would say this area is pretty safe, so you can relax. I see. Anyway, good evening, y'all. Sorry for blocking the entryway earlier. I was finishing off my last cigarette. Because it's time to start a new one. Do you mind? Not at all. Aw, someone who actually cares when you smoke, and if you're smoking on next to them. Mr. Hyde, meet Officer Georgie. He's in charge of the night patrols around here. Cheers. Officer Georgie, meet Mr. Hyde. Our occasional guest from Los Angeles. A friend of Mr. Gala. Ah, the big hospital guy? Then I guess I've seen you around a bunch. A Los Angelino, huh? Not for much longer, though. Oh? I'm in the process of finalizing my move back here with my modeling agency. That's wonderful news. You lived here before? For about 40 years. When did you move to LA then? Around 20 years ago. Right. Huh. 60 years at least of life. Let's just say I'm nowhere near as young as I look. Oh, models, vampires, gotcha. Then as a native Seattleite, let me be the first to welcome you back. We got smog and dour skies, but at least our coffee is second to none. Right, Emmy? I'll let you be the judge of that. Thanks for the warm welcome. Then, have you moved in already or not yet? Preparations still need to be made at the property I've chosen. I wouldn't even think of packing until it's halfway done. Makes sense. That being said, I'll be here to oversee the construction for a while. If you ever need help, let me know. Can't do much by myself, but I can find a few guys who can. Although it won't be necessary, I appreciate the gesture. He's laughing. It's funny. What is? Quite frankly, the police force and I something of a contentious, is that how you pronounce it? I don't think I pronounced it correctly. Relationship in the past. Uh-oh. Was it a slap on the wrist and let's call it a day type of thing? Or the can't you catch me kind? All I can say is live long enough, you'll try everything. Those are bygone years, of course. Are you sure? So, does anyone want something to drink? Of course, naturally. Oh my god, that went automatically. Jesus. After you. Well, a public servant should put the citizens first. So after you. How idealistic. But I insist. After all, I'm still considering my options. Well then, in that case... Wait, what happened? What will it be, officer? Just give me something nice, Emmy. Is it? Oh, it's here. You found that on Rumbler. Rumbler. Not them trying to give, oh my god, a hint of Tumblr. Just give me something nice, Emmy. Are you alright? Let me see something. Okay, we're day 5 right now. Okay, there you go. Not that great, honestly. What happened? Never mind that for now. I got a question for you. Did you, by any chance, see a lighter laying around? Oh, yes, I did. I have it with me. Oof, that's a relief. Okay, Emmy, listen carefully. I need you to take this very, very seriously. Okay, I'll need the letter back. Okay, okay. I mean it. I need it back. Or the streak of bad luck won't end. Pardon? Just talking to myself. Okay, yeah, I understand. Appreciate it. Would you like anything to drink? Just black coffee for me, please. Just lightly sweeten it. Sweeten it. So, coffee and honey, right? Coffee, honey, bro. Done! Sweet coffee. Oh. Give item, and we give the lighter. I was almost clicking on serve. And serve it. Finally, hello, old friend. Thanks, Emmy. Sorry. I suppose I owe you an explanation. I told you before, right? This lighter is my lucky charm. When it goes missing, my luck gets really dicey. Almost got hit by a falling fan at work. Broke the missus' favorite mug. Nearly swerved my car into the sidewalk because a black cat jumped into my lane. A black cat, not even a raccoon. I swear I'm not making this up. If that wasn't a sign, I don't know what is. And well, daughter's still mad at me too. I don't know why I changed the voice to him, but I forgot totally the voice that I gave him. I know it was deep, but I forgot. Anyway, glad to have this back. Thanks for keeping it safe for me, Emmy. You're very welcome. Here's your sweet coffee to sweeten your evening, officer. Cheers, Emmy. June 1st. A sweet... Gemini. There you go. That really hits the spot. I'm glad to hear that. Ready to make your order? Not quite. Do you have any suggestions? Okay. We have a couple of new teas if you're interested. Oh, they are butterfly pea and hibiscus flowers. Hibiscus, huh? Not an ingredient that's easily palatable when used in a hot beverage. Perfect. Make me something with it. Are you sure? We are missing some ingredients tonight. Do you have any specifics in mind? I'll let you choose for me. Just make it red and who knows? Maybe it can be my Bloedwijn. Bloedwijn? Bean? It's fake blood cocktail I used to get here. Back when it was still a bar. Ah, I see. Make me a bold red drink. I'd like to see what you can come up with. Wait, huh? You know what? If you want it red, just give him like a normal hibiscus tea. Perfect! What is all of this? Failed messenger. Bro, I was supposed to fail it. There was... February 8th. Here you go, sir. Something red. So this is a drink you thought I might like. Honestly, I'm not entirely confident, but this is the best I can do tonight. Looks peculiar enough. How is it? It's tart. Astringent. Do you like it? You tell me. And I was looking forward to it. I'm sorry that it wasn't what you expected. Well, you did what I asked, so no need for apologies. Next time, you could try making me something that doesn't taste like hate juice. It needs some boldness. Something that can leave a mark in me. There is only one hibiscus drink that I have enjoyed. I'm curious to see if you can come close. I will try my best next time. Bold. Is it like... ginger? Ginger? Whose phone's ringing like crazy? Oh, it's his. Oh, because he just posted that, right? Hey, kid. There. Damn. Oh, dang. Hello, Emmy. Pops, nice to see you again. What's up? What's going on? What's going on with you? Me? Oh, well, nothing much. You know what? Let me move over there. There we go. Sorry about earlier. I was, preoccupied. No problem. Is everything alright? Yeah, of course. I'm always alright, always. Because I'm a very lucky dude. Speaking of luck, did the lady ever come back? Miss Riona? Yeah, she did. Really? Did you manage to give her my stuff? I did. I gave her your written contact info. Okay, cool. She didn't throw it away, did she? As far as I know, I don't think so. Great. You trying to reach a soprano, lass? That's right, Pops. I still feel uneasy about how that day went, so I just want to apologize to her or something, you know? Okay. So I guess I just have to wait for her to contact me, huh? I think so, yeah. But what if she doesn't contact me? What should I do? Then that's that. That's her choice. You're so right, Pops. Didn't think of you as someone who would have trouble reaching out. Who would have trouble reaching out to people like this? I know, right? It is what it is. Okay, then I'll wait. Anywho, it's nice to see you again, Pops. Likewise, kid. Hello to you too, sir. Hyde. It's Hyde. Wait, so you're really that Hyde? The supermodel Hyde? A big shot, huh? Oh man, oh boy! I never thought I'd randomly see you in a place like this. No offense to you, Emmy. Well, I follow your socials, man. Big fan. I especially love the Timeless series you did for Boundless. That's an old one. Boundless? It was a lifestyle magazine no longer in print, because everything is online these days. What was the series about? It was a photo series I modeled for. A bit of an avant-garde shoot. They were originally set to be displayed in a time travel themed showcase. Alas, the exhibition fell through. So they were re-themed and put in the magazine instead. Yeah, those were awesome. I liked how the series showed peak fashion through the times, yet the designs were so contemporary, timeless even, pun intended. I'd love to see that. Wait, let me show you a couple of pics from him. from it. Wow, Hyde looks great there. Colorless or not, he looks great. Even the hair, damn. Oh wow, you looked amazing, Mr. Hyde. Still do. Of course. It was so cool. It inspired me to find my own style too. I'm partial to the 80s inspired look myself. Really? I can tell. It's my jacket collection. Glad it helped. I did enjoy experiencing some of those times again, even if only in garment form. Even if I was left with melancholy feeling. But I digress. Hello, Deacons! How you doing? Welcome! Is my camera weird? Like this? I can pull myself back like this. I think it's better. Would you like to order something? Oh yeah. Of course. Of course. Oh, by the way, is pure matcha supposed to make you feel woozy? Pardon? I tried drinking some before lunch a couple of days ago. I felt a tad nauseous. Did you have breakfast? Nope. It's really strong tea, so it still shouldn't be consumed on an empty stomach. That was the main takeaway from our conversation, wasn't it? Dully noted. Thanks. Then, can I get a pumpkin latte? Sorry, we don't have that here. Oh, for real? You know, you don't need pumpkin to make it, right? Oh, I've heard that before. Yep, but I have an open mind. I just don't want anything plain tonight. How about making me something based off a pumpkin latte with what you have? Like, latte is coffee and milk? I don't know. Let me do some art. I saw this online today. No. This doesn't work the same. Okay. Then you do like this. Doesn't work like the same. And then he did like this. How did he do it? Well, let me try to do something. I don't know what I'm gonna be doing, but I'm gonna try to do something. No, I can't. I'll try just to make a stupid heart. I'll make many hearts. Oh my god. Sure. I'm okay. How are you doing, girl? I'm doing good. I'm very happy because I wrote some things on my paper today, which I'm very happy for. I'm very proud of myself, but I don't know why every time I start like reading this out loud, I get like a bit sleepy. I think it's because like the adrenaline from today is like just going, you know, and I got something here on the thingy out of my Okay. The cinnamon latte, warm and sweet, just for you. Sounds good. Good call on the cinnamon. It is the star spice of fall season after all. Oh yeah, you're right, like pumpkin lattes. The warmth cheers me right up. Thanks, Amy. Don't mention it. Wait, a good service deserves a good review? I got... No, okay. I thought he had tweeted something about it, but no, he didn't. How was your day, Tikas? Actually, how was your day, chat? I didn't ask you guys. Nico, Rafa, Alex, Foggy, Toshita, Nessa. If I hadn't said it before, I hope I didn't repeat any names. How was your day, guys? So, what's the matter? Huh? Why do you need cheering up, kid? Oh, about that. Just the usual work stuff. A few disagreements here and there, you know? Any working team will eventually have them once or twice, right? God damn it. I need to do a little... It's not hot, but it's too hot for me. Is my hair decent? Hope so. My day was good, thank you. My day was pretty chill, finally. Thank you for asking. My day was sleeping all day. Don't you work, sir? Is 30 years old the age of retirement? When is your birthday, to be fair, Dikush? When is everybody's birthday? I'm watching a series, by the way, Amy. Don't worry. I'm not worried. But what are you watching, Rafa? I'm on vacation. Oh, okay. You were in IT, weren't you, Dikush? Or am I wrong? My day was yes. Heart to you, Alex. My day was chill. It was stressful until I actually started writing. The Rookie Cop Show. Ooh. Like Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Dickies do be 30. Yes. I'm going to start my vacation tomorrow. Yeah, I saw your tweet. I think I liked it. And are you going somewhere, Foggy? I was an engineer and I'm a controller. What is a controller? You did. Thank you. Of course. Like Kessel. Wait, if you're from 20... Wait, are you considered already an Aries or are you still a Capricorn? You're an Aries already. You're an Aries? God damn it, Dikush. No, you're not an Aries. You're a Pisces. Yeah, Pisces. Either Pisces or I thought the month after January was March, but no, it's February. February is Pisces. Yeah, not Pisces, Aquarius. There you go. Oh my god. I was like, I thought about the aquarium, you know, an aquarium, and I thought about like, oh yeah, in the aquarium you have peixes, fish, and fish in Portuguese is peixe, so it sounds like Pisces, and I started like confusing myself, so that's why I said, yeah, I know Harry Styles is he's from February 1st, and I know he's an Aquarius. Milky is also early February. I know he's an Aquarius. Blue, my youngest sister, is also she's also from February 1st. I would love to travel, but money is short. So you're staying home? Well, that's pretty good either way. And if you have vroom vroom, go to the beach, enjoy, because it's gonna be like, I don't know how long you're gonna have for vacations, but like this upcoming week, guys, like tomorrow it's gonna be in Lisbon. 31 degrees on Sunday, 34 degrees, and people say that the max temperatures for this upcoming week is gonna be around 35. So like, I don't know if it's for Lisbon or for Portugal entirely, but hey, careful, okay? And if you can, go to the beach, but please get a parasol, drink a lot of water. I do some analysis to help management. Ooh, but in what area? Because I remember you being like something similar to an IT, right? Right. What do you do? I'm a vlogger slash influencer. I review a lot of lifestyle things like fashion, places, food, etc. on the social media. Sometimes I do skits and such on my channels too. And pranks also. No, Pops. Haha, no way. Real talk though, I actually hate pranks. I didn't say it before, but I hate them. A lot. Is that so? I just think they're the lowest form of entertainment. Just cheap thrills at the expense of others. Right. But yeah, getting off topic here. Sorry. So you're essentially the creator and the host of your show. What does your team do? My team helps me edit, secure sponsors, and massively boost the production quality. They're great. I owe them lots. Do you think you're doing well? Yeah, I mean, I think so. We get by pretty well. I currently reside in LA. For real? I did too before I moved here. Why did you move? Why I moved? I mean, 'cause I hated it there. Not to crap on where you live, sir. I just think LA is not for me. No offense taken. Why did you hate it there? It's long and a stupid story. Trust me, you don't want to hear it. Anyway, sorry for the tension. You were saying? I've been noticing an influx of newcomers there. They're loud, young, and brazen, just like you. Yeah? The fact that you're able to make something of yourself of such a mundane nonsense, I would say you're doing pretty well. So what's the issue? Well, I've talked about my channel situation here before, right? Yeah, you said your views were dwindling. Calling it dwindling might be a bit overkill, but yeah, that's why my team and I are trying to figure out what to do. Trying to keep the show fresh, you know? Truthfully though, I've been wanting to change the show's direction for a while now. I even promised myself last year. Once I got a certain number of viewers, I was just going to do it. Well, I've always wanted to do a talent showcase segment, you know? So I could help elevate others like me. Others like you? Yeah. Like the soprano lady from before. Like those dwarf actors and actresses in TV shows. We all actually kind of have something in common. Do you know what it is? I'll make it easy for you. Think about satyrs, for example. Emmy, when you hear about us, what's the first thing that comes to your mind? Don't think too hard now. Just say anything off the top of your head. How about you, Pops, sir? Probably partying, recklessness, alcoholism, or a joke, right? Is that what you think? Nope, but that's what most of society thinks. In the same way society views Lady Riona as a bad luck personified. All just because she happens to be a banshee. Besides, society is awful at judging people. The immediate trust they have for those who have money compared to those who had to start from zero. You know what I mean? I get it, you know? Etiquette, social cues and awareness, that sort of thing. What nurtures you when growing up reflects these things. That's what most people like to assume anyways, and like, I get it. Nobody has any time to learn about everybody, so we go by impressions. But as someone who started from zero and now, the difference on how people treat me is so damn stark. So damn stark that it doesn't feel all that great, you know? Of course. So yeah, I wanted to carve a space in my work. A place where I could give exposure to those who might not get it otherwise. Then, once again I ask you, what is the issue? My team thinks my segment idea is too risky. Don't fix what's not broken, they said. They just want me to improve what I've been doing. And you agree? I mean, they're not wrong. The risk is real. After all, I'm not responsible only for myself. I've got a whole team depending on me now. That's why I'm trying to find a compromise. At least until we become so big that any slight changes won't affect us as much. Will the world wait for you, though, I wonder? Huh? Will the world wait for you to be ready? Have you ever asked yourself that? You see, making choices is always a matter of priority. As you grow, your stake increases, along with your responsibilities. As such, your excuses will continue to pile up. But, given the space at which you're growing right now, I see your idealistic dream isn't likely to be realized. However, if it's enough for you to just have good intentions, well, that's another story. Well, a little blunt, aren't we? Am I wrong, though? It is a perspective. You know, one of many. I admit it. I don't know much about the entertainment biz, but you've gotten this far, boy, because all along you've been motivated by that specific goal in mind. Ain't that right? Yeah. That's why I wouldn't dismiss his intent so easily. Well, you're probably just a bit lost right now. Do you think I should have been gentler then? Nah, I needed the wiping. Those words were hard to swallow, but I needed to hear them. Are you okay? Uh-huh. Well, there's a lot I need to think about, so I should go. Nice seeing you, Pops. And thanks for your advice, sir. Emmy, thank you too. Hang in there. Yeah, y'all too. See you around. I would love it. I was doing some industrial machine programming, but the Area 6 in Portugal, they are treated as technical people, not engineers. Really? I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry for yawning from time to time. Your girl woke up quite early. On a short break to refresh and wreak havoc on return. Post your Rex on my channel or my sub. Oh no. He said, well, you need to sleep, Emmy. No, I don't. I mean, I will, but not now. It's early. It's just I've been waking up early to go to the gym. He said, well, I've stayed too long already, so I better go do my work now. Don't want to get my pay docked, you see? Nice meeting you, Hyde. We'll see each other more often, though. I'm sure. Hopefully nothing work-related. Have a good night, officer. You too, Emmy. Be safe out there, officer. Will do. Until next time. I suppose I should leave as well. I'll be back before long, though. Please do. Is there something wrong? Looks like the officer forgot his lighter again. Are you for real? This guy. What a curse. Oh no, you're right. I'll keep it for him. Thank you. Alright then. Have a good evening yourself, Emmy. Safe trip out there, Mr. Hyde. So sleep early to have more sleep? No. Shinjamaicha, a variation of the Japanese brew, mixing them brown rice with ginger. Brown rice? Let me drink water. Have you guys been... I don't know why. I feel like I have a hole in my belly. I'm hungry. I just had dinner. She's sleeping this early? Oh no, it's 1 hour later for you. I mean, it's still early. 10:15. I mean, if you want to go, you go. People say that it's very good to drive at night. Well, she's sick. Oh no, I hope she gets better soon. Sunday, September 24th, 2023. This is the day that I come back from Sweden to Portugal, to be fair. September 24th is gonna be a Sunday. Legit, September 24th of 2023, Sunday, I'm coming back. So hopefully on the 25th, I'll be able to stream, because on the 26th, I'm gonna remove my wisdom teeth. My wisdom tooth, because I have one of them, like, going to... One of them is very close to my nerve, so I need to remove it. So I don't know, like, when I'll be able to stream again, because I won't be able to move my mouth. I don't know how I'm gonna be doing it. Unless you guys want a quiet stream where I'm just, like, with ice and eating ice cream. No, I'm kidding. I'm gonna probably take some days off as well to take care of my wisdom tooth. Lionfish invasion decrees. A successful trial. Countries to block foreign entry amidst unknown livestock bacterial infection. Inumimi and werewolves may share common ancestry, archaeologists say. There's something missing from my drawer. Did I misplace it? Looks like the bad weather again tonight. There's nothing missing. Hopefully. I only like at night because the street lights are off and there's no traffic. Yeah, that's what everybody says. Days off for wisdom tooth. I wish if I would get them removed, I would have 2 days off. I think then I would need to work again. I mean, it's just like the first days where it doesn't hurt, and then you'll have to remove like the wires, right? Because like I already got one of them removed. And yeah, like they sued, and then I had like some days, like 1 week later I had to like cut it, and then they removed. And then it only started hurting like a lot after, because like the pills wouldn't make as much effect. Bad traffic at EL Street, avoid. I could really use a good cup of tea right now. Someone is coming today. I have tons to think about every day, like how to make your timeline more fun. It's sometimes scary how so many things come into factor as you make a decision. It shouldn't be that hard, right? Looks like bad weather again tonight. What is this? Oh. Oh, Bailey! Let's hope it doesn't bring bad tidings. Oh no, maybe it's a very nice color scheme. Well, I think it's lacking something. It's too dainty. Dainty. What would you like then? Red, black, and purple? That wouldn't be the worst. Okay then, why not? But you have to commit to it. No take backs this time. Bae. I don't know. Maybe. Let's take a break from the topic. I only have time for a quick drink before I go back to work. And it's not like we're going to decide now anyway. Maybe that's the problem. How are we supposed to plan this wedding if we keep postponing every choice we need to make? Would be working with swollen mouth? I mean, yeah. And a lot of medication too. It would be totally drugged. Because like the medication is kind of heavy. Look who they are! Yes! Hey Emmy, what do you think? Pale green, lilac and daffodil yellow, or red, black and purple? I mean, even if I don't like yellow, this one looks way better. This one looks like crap. Red and purple? But I don't put Emmy on the spot. No, it's quite alright. It's just that I wouldn't know. This is your wedding. Your opinions matter, not mine. Oh, look at that. That's so tense. Trouble is, we don't know what our opinions are. And when we think we do, we change our mind. It's like the centerpieces. Oh, please, can we not talk about that now? I really thought we'd agreed on the cute cottagecore ones. The ones you spotted on Tomodachi. I mean, they were your pick in the first place. They were, but they were also too expensive. We have to be realistic. But weddings in general are expensive. Especially when you want to have 200 guests. That's a low blow. I can just disinvite my extended family. The key word is extended. Do you even know half these people? That's not the issue. If I invite one of them, I have to invite them all. It's like a domino effect. Besides, they'll be paying for part of the wedding. I still don't think they should. I can pull my weight. If we have to choose, I would rather we have the beautiful things you like. Even if it means we have fewer guests. Well, if my family is not chipping it, we might not be able to afford either. Thanks for the vote of confidence. I don't want our wedding to be just a random meal with a bunch of people we're not even that close to. And I said I'll make sure that we can afford a dream wedding. Or die trying. I don't want you to... Saved by the bell. That's work. I really can linger. I think I'll have that drink now, Emmy. Of course, what can I get you? Something that will keep me awake. I'll still have to work to do and my head hurts, so I have a strong coffee would be good. And with a nice spicy kick, please. Any preference on the kick? No, any strong coffee with spice will do. With spice. And J.H. Brook, I don't know how you pronounce it, for the lady. Oh, an oldie goodie. Perfect. I can feel myself relaxing already. What? You're weird. That thing doesn't smell relaxing to me at all. You're weird. I guess we're both weird. I swear these two that we are. Hide! My lovely weirdo. My perfect misfit. Aww. Aww. Guys, they're adorable. This is so much better. It really is. I'm still waiting for Hyde to be with Gala, but yeah, sure. Have I mentioned I love your smile? Never enough. Ugh, disgusting. I'm going to need something real spicy to wash this down. And I would love to serve it to you, Hyde. If Bailey's doesn't want to order, that is. Hyde, sorry, didn't hear you come in. Yeah, I know. You were too busy doing whatever you were doing. Hey, Hyde. Go ahead, get yourself a drink. I can wait. I'll sit here for a while anyway, until Lua properly gets off work. Alright then. Did you hear me, Emmy? Spice is the name of the game. Any preference on the spice or base? Nope. Just make sure you got spicy cake of something, then double it. There you go. No, this is not it! He wanted the hibiscus one. He wants the red one. This and this. Right? Actually, we got something out of it. Let's go. You like the red one. Bloodish red. That's the achievement I got. The perfect drink to quench immortal thirsts. I felt up for a challenge, so try this. If you don't like hibiscus in this, you never will. Let's see if you crack the hide code. Well, did I get it? This is kind of troublesome, Emmy. You know me a little too well. Ah, so I take this works for you. This is perfectly executed Zobo if I ever tasted one. Glad to see you've made good use of your ginger resupply. So you knew I couldn't get it right last time. Hey. Oh, scripted! Forgive an old man, his old man jokes. Anyhow, this is the only acceptable way to drink hibiscus. I used to have a friend in Lagos who made me Zobo like this every time I visited. She lived near the harbor. We would sit down and drink it and watch the boats float by. That sounds lovely. She was a good friend. She isn't anymore? When you've got a vampire's lifespan, friends come and go. That's sad. You get used to it. Isn't this where you say something about enjoying each moment even more? Or grief being the price you pay for love? I'm afraid it's a lot more mundane than that. Some things you forget, and for others, you just get better at moving on. Anyway, speaking of enjoying the moment, your family troubles have sorted themselves out, yes? Still on the marriage track? Yeah, we are. We definitely are. Not getting too bored? Not really. Turns out planning a wedding is, well, suitably entertaining. That's one way of putting it. Can't wait to be at the marriage stage of it, to be honest. Could you sound any less enthusiastic? Hey, here we go again. Good to see some things don't change. And such a dramatic backdrop too. You should start serving popcorn, Emmy. I would be more enthusiastic if we didn't fight about it every single time. Still seeking the purpose of life. No, I'm not engaging with this right now. I've got to go to work anyway. Right, and I'm going to have a drink. Bye, Emmy. Bye, Hyde. See ya. Ugh, second. What can I make you, Mr. Baileys? I think something warm, sweet, and comforting, please. A hot chocolate, perhaps? Yes, chocolate with honey and milk could work. Okay. Chocolate with honey and milk could work. Chocobi Miruku. Chocobi. Because chocolate and honey and Miruku. Because it's how you say milk. Miruku. Kyot. Miruku. There we go. A Chocobi Miruku for you. Perfect. That actually sounds delicious. This feels so good, Emmy. It means a lot that you're always looking out for all of us. On a miserable night like this, it's heartwarming. But of course, you're our valued customers. The hands seem kind of big. Look at this nail. Quite big, huh? I hope Lua didn't get too soaked. You do care a lot about her. Of course I do. And then why all the fighting? You tell me. This wedding is bringing out the worst in us. Since we started out the situation with my family, you mean since you cut them off? Yeah, since I stopped talking to their judgmental faces, Lou and I haven't fought about anything until now. Every time we try to organize this thing, it's like we become different people. Let me ask you something. Go ahead. What do you want from this wedding? How do you mean? It's not complicated. I'm just asking what you want. If you close your eyes and picture the day, what do you see? Honestly, I have no clue. I know Lua is there, but that's about it. That's not a bad start, in truth. But if you don't have specific expectations, why don't you just let her do what she wants? You make it sound so easy. I want her to have what she wants. That's exactly what I've been trying to achieve. I've been picking up on everything she's liking on Tomodachi. Every wedding picture she's pinning online, all the places she finds cool, all the fashion designers she follows. She deserves to have all of that, to have a special day. But every time I make a suggestion, she won't hear of it. She says it's too much, too expensive, too this, too that. Is it? Too much, too expensive? That's not the point. I don't want her to have a shabby wedding just because I'm estranged from my family. I want her to have what she wants, what she deserves, a proper princess wedding. You're a remarkably presumptuous young man. Mr. Hyde. No, that's alright. I know Hyde helped Lua back in the day. If he's got something to say, I want to hear it. Good, because I was going to say it, whether you like it or not. You're sitting here, going on about everything Lua should want, as if you could know what's in someone else's heart. Even when you love someone. No, especially when you love someone, you should never presume to know what they need. Lua is the only one who can tell what Lua wants. But that's exactly the problem. When I ask her, she always says she doesn't know. Then give her time to figure it out. It's not going to help if you pressure her with 1,000 suggestions a minute, or if you try to force her into some sort of princess wedding just to make you feel good about yourself. But what if we take so long that we reach old age and we're still not married? If we reach old age and you're still together, married or not, I think that counts as a win. And since we're talking about taking some time, you should also use that time to figure out what you want. Otherwise, the best you'll get is a wedding based on your skewed idea of what Lua's wedding should be. That sounds pretty sad to me. I love Hyde. Favorite characters, like, spot on. Well, that wasn't pleasant to hear, Baileys, but it also wasn't wrong. Give her time to figure out what I want, huh? Give her time and figure out what I want. Sounds so simple. Should have thought about that before, I guess. You're not bad at this tough love thing, are you, Hyde? Perhaps I should consider a career in couples counseling. That doesn't sound nearly as much fun as modeling, doesn't it? Modeling gets old after a while. I thought you were having a good time in LA? I was, until I wasn't. I'm moving to Seattle, in fact. I kept my contract with the agency just in case, but there aren't many modeling jobs to be had here. Really? What are you going to do then? Go back to my mafia dwarf buddies, of course. What? Come on, I'm obviously kidding. Are you? Oof. I wouldn't go back to them. I would go back to being chased by them. Besides, I checked in on them and everyone I used to find entertaining has retired now. Meanwhile, their grandkids manage the whole enterprise, like it's some sort of startup. Are we seriously talking about the mafia right now? That's for me to know, and for you to wonder about. Hyde is so cool, I swear. Mr. Hyde likes to play a little. Guilty as charged. I can't help it. When I see an earnest face, I have to tease it. I'll take that as a compliment. But also, what's wrong with managing things like a startup? That sounds like a pretty efficient approach, right? You young people. Be patient in business like you're impatient in love. Efficiency isn't everything. I have all the time in the world. I don't care if things are done fast. Wait, give me a second again. I need to put myself in a comfortable position once again. I hope you guys are sitting comfortably and feeling comfortable too. I want them done right. Maybe you should go into slow fashion or fine arts. If you paint with oils, that will take some proper time. Fine arts were the first thing I got good at a few centuries ago, but my style isn't trendy nowadays. Too much chiaroscuro lighting, and putting blue in skin tones isn't novel anymore. If you're insinuating that you're Rembrandt, shh. If my mafia buddies find out, I'll be in trouble. You're always joking around, Hyde. But for all that you don't sugarcoat your advice, you're a pretty great listener. I hope you also have people who listen to you. I'm moving here to be closer to them. What was that? Nothing. I believe your phone's ringing. He's moving to be closer to Gala. It's Lua. She's done with work for the day, finally. In a hurry to leave here, Mr. Baileys? No, not at all. But I am looking forward to going home. And keeping bickering? Nah, I don't think so. I had an epiphany just now. Must be something in the drink. I'm going to leave the topic alone for a little while. Good elf. Enjoy your night then. I think I will. Thanks, Hyde. And thanks, Emmy. Of course. Have a good night, Mr. Baileys. Cute. Someone else entered? Oh no, it's him leaving. Okay. He's got a point. He totally did have a point. I totally agree with Mr. Hyde. Mr. Hyde, what was that about the mafia and modeling and fine arts? Are you genuinely considering a career change? All I'm considering right now is whether my car got nicked. I know old man Georgie said this area is safe and it's a bit of a pile of junk, but it's a pile of junk with sentimental value. I sense a story. It's quite a story indeed, but I'll make it short because it's getting pretty late. I got this car many moons ago, back when Gala was my bodyguard. I had been stuck in Seattle for a while, working day in and day out. At some point I decided that I needed a proper break, but you know Gala. He's a bit of a stickler for the rules. There was no way I could have a night out in the middle of a big job, not on his watch. So you slipped his watch? You know me well, Amy. Some friends and I, we decided to get together. I was to provide the ride, they provided the entertainment. I did the usual thing. I waited until Gala was sound asleep, then I left a pile of pillows under the duvet, height-shaped, and I snuck out of the hotel room. There was only one problem. Gala was my chauffeur as well. He had your car keys. He had my car keys, and I wasn't about to poke the bear wolf. So I went to the nearest dealership and got the cheapest car I could find. I only intended to keep it for the night, you see. I'll spare you the details, but my friends and I, we drove to a lovely spot with a view. For the sort of action which, I admit, might appear ambiguous from the outside, but to me was very enjoyable indeed. We were right in the thick of it when it suddenly... We hear a tap on the window. Let me guess, that was Gala? The wolf himself. He peers inside. Then he starts banging on the door so hard the whole car is shaking. We all just kind of freeze, and then he says, "How dare you kidnap Mr. Hyde?" Opens the door and tosses my dates outside. Mr. Hyde, you're not winding me up, are you? Oh, Amy, I wish. Sorry, it still sends me into a fit just to think about it. He princess carried me out of the car, if you can believe that. That's a consensuous, if that's how you pronounce it, bodyguard, if I ever heard of one. Right, truly earning his yearly bonus. I didn't even have the chance to explain the situation. At least not until he removed my gag. Gal acted like he was angry, but in reality he was mortified. If not as mortified as my dates, whom I had to pick out of the grass. Poor Gala. Amy, I see where your allegiance lies. Personally, I say poor me. I never saw those lovely friends again after that fiasco, but I couldn't be angry at Gala even then. In fact, I found his chivalry rather charming. He didn't seem to find my antiques quite as charming, though. He had woken up, hadn't found me, and was already suspecting the worst. And that was before he discovered me in a strange car in the middle of nowhere, in a compromising position. I think he was truly terrified on my account. So he stopped talking to me for a few weeks. That doesn't sound unfair. I suppose it wasn't. He also wouldn't give me my car keys back. I got stuck with this old thing you can see outside. And the worst of it is, if you can believe it, I decided as a grand gesture to chauffeur him around in it. He stopped sulking really quickly after that. I suspect he wasn't a huge fan of my driving. Anyhow, I decided to keep the car in the end for whatever reason. My car collection has had some serious turnover, but this one isn't going anywhere. I must have replaced everything inside it a dozen times over. And it's very banged up, but I guess I've grown fond of it by now. We're both a little stuck in time, this car and I. You're rather more sentimental than I thought, Mr. Hyde. Sentimental, huh? That's what you took away from that story? But I suppose you're right. Good thing it's only us here. I can plausibly deny this conversation ever took place. Still, the rain has stopped, and this is my cue to go, before I lose all my remaining cred. I hope the car is safe and sound. So do I. And Emmy? Yes? Nah, nothing. Have a good night. Good night, Mr. Hyde. How can the main character, how can I, the bartender, just not ask, like, what? What's going on? And safe journey home. Like, legit. He was probably gonna tell me something about Hyde. Oh, not Hyde, Gala. Come on, I want them together. I'll tilt. Monday, September 25th, 2023. Next time? No, not next time. I want them together now. I'm impatient. First wave of visa applications to Europe rejected for failure to include passport signatures. Like, yeah, just sign your passport. The rise and fall of Weirdstein box offices, a brief history. Sold out. Replica astronaut suits experience an extreme increase in sales. Astronaut suits? Okay, there's nothing here. Road construction on Lunar Avenue. She just updates like constructions, like traffic and things like that. Trucker fell asleep and crashed near the 4th Avenue. No casualties, but quite the property damage. I reckon you want to avoid the area for the moment. Cute. I wonder how everyone's doing. Does everything happen for a reason or not? I hope the power hiccups didn't affect the machine too much. This is a very slow start. Okay. Hello, Bali. Ah, here we go. Right in the nick of time. How you doing, Balitas? Welcome, you two. It's a relief to see you're safe and sound. Hi, Emmy. Yes, we're also very relieved. It was a little scary last time. We analyzed the events of the evening and found them 31.245% frightening and 68.755% distasteful. Living in such a hurry is not an experience we care to repeat. Hopefully this will be a quieter evening. Yes, that is our wish. How you doing? I'm doing good. A bit tired right now, but doing pretty good. How was your day? I'm glad you're doing fine. By the way, Bali, I wanted to tell you, but I forgot to message you about it. I started watching Our School the Musical, the series. Please watch it and tell me what you think about it. Is Amanda a new space character, or is it the name of the last one? Amanda is a new space character, and the guy next to it, called Silver, is the old one. Alright. Yes, because I got too bored and I really needed something to watch. So I remember I saw it and then I was like, oh shit, now I need to talk to Bali. I totally forgot. So please watch it. Please, 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 and tell me what you think, because I'm not gonna tell you anything until you watch the show. I'm not gonna say anything. Anyhow, greetings are customary in cafes, bars, and restaurants, are they not? Therefore, good evening. Even if reality, it should be good night. We find that very strange. That good evening is a way to say hello, and good night is a way to say goodbye. Is this assuming that you never start an encounter at night? Because that theory would appear to be empirically wrong. In Portuguese, that doesn't work like that. I'm gonna tell you that, Amanda. For example, this is the second time we meet, Earthchild, and both times have been at night. Our 100% sample does not bear out the aforementioned premise. Additionally, the very concepts of evening and morning seem only marginally... Amanda? Yes, what is it? I think Emmy tried to interject a couple of times. Forgive me if I'm mistaken, Emmy. Oh no, it's alright. I didn't have anything important to say. The truth is, I'm not sure why our ratings have a circadian rhythm. I learned this recently! Circadian rhythm is... like the amount of light that the day has. So like the same way that we have a clock inside of us, like that tell us like it's daytime we wake up, it's nighttime we sleep, right? So apparently does English. That's what she's saying. Like at nighttime we say bye, and morning time, like light time, we say hello, like things like that. Just so you know. Silver is a space character. They drink the tea with the fingers. The fingers. No, he doesn't anymore. He's now more human. Yeah, but he is a space character. We found out by the end of the game. There was like a pretty good cliffhanger. Earthlings are a creature of habit, I suppose. They get attached to certain ways of using language and often don't question the actual meaning of words. Yes, at least in this particular case, no one's getting hurt. Since I arrived here, I've observed that some thoughtless uses of language can have much more painful effect. Indeed. We see and agree. We apologize for interrupting you, Amy. Don't worry about it. Communicating without the hive connection is rather challenging. Besides, we have been in somewhat heightened mental state. We have been finding Earth quite curious, extraordinary even. We are keen to absorb as much information as we can during our visit there. It seems to us, our siblings who previously visited Earth came back with findings of a rather superficial nature. We are excited to gather data that will advance the science of Earth studies. Our return to the hive will be triumphal. Of course, we do not do such things for the glory, but still, we are looking forward to seeing our work recognized. So are you a scholar, Mrs. Amanda? Yes, that is a good equivalence of what we are. We specialize in data gathering and analysis of poorly charted territories. That sounds very impressive. The fact that we are poorly charted territories. Oh. DGAPCT is a much less impressive than our siblings' mission. Silver is an explorer and an adventurer. He is deserving of respect, and his mission to find a prospective partner is of the utmost importance. Still a perspective, huh? No progress on the front, I take it? Well, I wouldn't quite say that. Very intriguing. You're always so professional, Amy. You rarely ask direct questions, but I think you're a little curious about the gossip, right? What is gossip? Gossip is information about what goes on in other people's life. Oh, we see. So it's like data on individual beings, then? Yes, that sounds right. We love gossip. What is wrong with it? Nothing at all, and I would love to listen to yours, but let me at least make you a drink first. We must consider our choice of drink carefully. We suggest our sibling goes first. Are you ready to order, Silver? I have an idea, yes. Can we expect an interesting new recipe? You're a barista yourself now, after all. A barista? How am I? Oh, you mean the cafe. Yes. You mentioned you were opening one, didn't you? I am, after a fashion. What does he mean by a fashion? But I'm not focusing on drink menus just yet. Also intriguing. I promise I'm not just withholding information at me, but things are a little complicated. Is it all right if we start with the drink? I'll try my best to explain everything afterwards. That sounds good to me. Then I think I would like something simple tonight. Do you remember the first drink I ordered when I came here years ago? Wasn't it a coffee-based drink? It was a coffee drink, and I think you mentioned it was very bitter. Bitter and tart, right? Yes, I think that's right. A bitter and tart coffee drink. Lemon? Was that it? Was this it? I don't know. Here's a black lemon for you, Silver. This definitely looks like what I had in mind. Okay, good. Because I didn't remember. So many products in your coffee. Yeah, we got hibiscus and blue pea. Let me just stretch, guys. My back really hurts. Okay, there you go. Don't remember it. I didn't remember it either. But bitter, tart. Like coffee's kind of bitter, tart is kind of, I don't know. And it tastes interesting. It's very minimal yet strong. Very enjoyable. I think I might prefer sweeter things, but I'm glad I tried this one. You know, I second what Mrs. Amanda said last time. You feel the same in some ways, yet also very different. I don't know. I do think that everyone keeps changing all the time. Maybe we feel like our personalities make sense because we see ourselves in hindsight. When the truth is, we make ourselves up as we go along. That is an insightful theory, Silver. You have grown wiser. You used to be a rather youthful and innocent part of the hive. Well, I have had to learn in depth here. It has been a couple of years after all. Yeah, it has been a while. But despite all that, and considering what I said about people changing all the time, I don't think I have changed all that much. In fact, it's as if I've been becoming a little more me every day. Just revealing myself. My god. I had something on my nose that wouldn't allow me to breathe. Speaking of that, we meant to ask, how did you choose this specific Earthling appearance over another? Our observation is that Earthlings come in great many varieties, with a near infinity of combinations. Did you run a random generation algorithm? Oh, no, it wasn't random at all. Even if at first it wasn't a conscious process, I chose the way I looked because it felt true to who I am. When I first started coming to this cafe, I had a hard time understanding this world and its rules, but there were already some things that I could relate to. Some things that felt familiar, like Hyde's eyes that always see beyond the surface, our Galla's outfit, which is a sign of kindness and trust. Ah, that's why I was actually like thinking that kind of looks like a doctor outfit. I borrowed those traits from them without even realizing. Actually, he does have very similar eyes to Hyde. I never really noticed. You took inspiration from them. Yes, our species seems to have the ability to do that, but Galla's fashion I couldn't keep after all. It came with responsibilities. People stop me all the time to ask me for medical advice. I can see how that would be problematic, yes, but then I found this fictional universe where all the stories take place in the stars. So I changed my outfits to imitate theirs. And at some point, it all came together. One morning, I saw myself in the mirror and I felt right. Like the way I looked matched who I was. It made me feel at peace. So although I look different now from when we first met, and although I have learned the ways of this world a bit better, I've grown a bit in many ways, I still feel the same. Different, but the same. Yes, different but same. It makes sense to us. It really does. Oh, is it Laurel? Laurel. No, this is from Pearl. Who's Pearl? Still, no news from Mitch. Oh my god, he's been... We think the odds are now 84.308% that she is phantoming you. Phantoming you? Is ghosting you? Oh no! He's a playboy. Do you mean ghosting? We mean phantoming, as in when you think you hear a sound, but your ears are merely playing a trick on you. We thought we had established a hive connection with Midge, but it was only a phantom sound after all. Anyhow, what is Pearl saying? That her calendar might clear up soon if I want to meet up. Ooh, Silver! It sounds like things are going very well indeed. I think it may be time I tell you a little bit about this, but we wish to order a drink as well. Oh, of course, I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Go ahead, Amanda. Our apologies, but the machine's having issues today. We'll let you know as soon as it's working again. Curious that Earth's drink machine skills are so refined, yet so unreliable. This is a land of contradictions. It sure is. But to carry on, sibling. Right. So, I've been relying on Amanda to help me with the online part of online dating. It's been working really well. On average. There have also been some small issues. Earthlings are strange. Online dating has a reputation for emphasizing that, yes. Some Earthlings express their interest, but when you say hello, they never answer back. While in real life, saying hello is a start for 99.845% of conversations. It seems that online, more humorous or breeding-oriented openers are favored. However, if an opener is entirely horned, it is considered out of bounds and angrily dismissed. Horned? Yes, that is when prospective partners send you a close-up picture of their I never thought they would talk about it like this. People do that? Oh yes. I think it would be fine after a bit of conversation. If we get into the mood and they ask me first, I would probably say yes. Horns can be really pretty, you know? But it feels very strange when that's the first thing they do, before they even write a single word. I can imagine. And then sometimes Earthlings express interest, but after reading a joke that is statistically funny 99.908% of the time, they answer with a sad face and block communications. Funny for you 99.908% of the time? Yes. Fortunately, online dating is governed by the law of large numbers, which favors persistence. We are patient. Amanda has been spending a lot of time on the app, and it started to work out. I'm not having conversations with some really nice people, especially your Pearl. We prefer Laurel. Her facial features are more symmetrical, but Silver seems to favor the asymmetrical Earthling. It's just, she sounds like a really good person. She's a communications director for a charity that fights homelessness. She cares about other people a lot. I don't think she's been very lucky in return, but she's very funny and curious of everything, and her smile... Please desist. We can sense your hormones boiling. And she's the person you might be getting a date with? I really hope so. Do you have a day and time for your date? No, this is on a different topic. Please excuse me. What happened? The drama. So I take you've been enjoying your time on Earth, Miss Amanda? Or not? No, we've been enjoying it, but we also see the limits of it. How do you mean? We are a hive mind. A hive mind knows no boundaries or limitations. We share all our thoughts and desires. It is not difficult for us to connect. We are born connected. But Earthlings are guarded. They have complex emotions, and they have no means of truly knowing what anyone feels. That makes them afraid of judgment and of hurt. It must be very difficult and painful for them to connect deeply. There is so much... Sorry guys, give me a second, okay? I had an episode. My brain did something. I'm sorry. Let me drink water. My brain right now went to places. Jesus. Okay. What the fuck? I got triggered. Damn. Okay. Sorry. Okay, we Gucci. Right back. Okay. There is so much they must let go of first. I cannot read today. We could not live like that. You said that online networks were like a hive. Like a hive, not a true hive. A true hive requires honesty and directness, as well as desire to deeply understand others. I see. You don't think you could ever adapt the way Silver has? Silver is different. Even when he was part of us, we could sense him looking outwards. That is why he has become such an amazing explorer, and that is why he made the effort to learn Earthlings' codes and behaviors. He did not just want to understand, he wanted to experience. We are not like him. We like to seek knowledge on what is different from us, but once we have that knowledge, we are satisfied. Uncovering and bringing it back is what makes us happy. Oh. This is curious. It seems we are picking up some Earthling instincts after all. It is a good thing that our data readings here should soon be complete, and Silver's on his way to getting a date. It could appear so. Amanda, we have to go. What? Again? That call was bad news. The agent... Too late. Just hide behind a counter. Quick! Good evening, Mr. Agent. Oh my god, it felt like I had a little hand on my arm. We apologize, but our machine has been having issues. We cannot serve drinks at the moment. You know very well I'm not here for drinks. I would rather not involve any more civilians in this, though. Oh, do you mean me? I'm sorry, but can whatever this is wait for another night? I haven't finished my drink yet, and it looks like rain again outside. Well, here's something that can wait for starters. Marisa, did you happen to find an ID card laying around? An ID card? Not that I can recall, no. Fuck you. Well, you haven't been the most trustworthy element, so I think I'm going to look around for it. It's all the same to you. Maybe it's fallen behind the counter. Let me check our lost and found drawer first. Would this happen to be it? Seems like an important ID card. Shame if someone were to lose it. I should have given it to somebody else, like Georgie or something. Should I? Or to like hide or something? Should I have done something? Well, how astonishing. It was here, after all. Sounds like my suspicions weren't entirely wrong, were they? It was an honest mistake. Before you make another honest mistake, I'd like you to remember that I'm good at my job. That sounds like a very impressive job to have. What is it you're doing exactly? We uncover illegal aliens and extradite them. Which is why I've been coming here in the first place. We keep getting tips that there have been alien sightings around this cafe. Speaking of which, have you noticed anything out of the ordinary, young man? I can say that I have. I don't come here at all that often, but it's always seemed very above board to me. Yep, you are totally sitting next to one. You're so good at your job, man. You're so great. Are you sure the tips aren't a prank? It seems that some young people enjoy those as a pastime. There are very popular videos of them online. That maybe it is, but I still have to investigate properly. Otherwise, my superiors will have my head on a platter. But you can't waste your time on a cold trail either. Surely your superiors will see that you've done your best. I doubt that. They are a bit obsessed with the alien situation. Obsessed? Is it really that big an issue? Well, having such unusual elements around disturbs the public peace. Your average Joe has no clue what to make of them, you know? It makes people feel unsettled. I see. Although the visible aliens aren't too bad, from where I'm standing, at least we can identify and extract them. Aliens who try to pass for Earthlings are a bigger problem. Why so? For one, it just muddles things. No matter how much they try to look like Earthlings, they were born aliens and aliens will remain. They will remain. But now they're aliens who don't look like aliens. What does that mean, you know? And where does it stop? And if some Earthlings decided they wanted to look like aliens? That would be a huge mess. Would it? Anyway, the top brass insists that we go after them, and in the end, that makes my job a lot harder, and all that time spent detecting them, give me a good spacesuit wearing alien any day, you know? Oh, but don't you worry about a thing. We at Fire always find a way to keep the public safe. I see, so how do you go about detecting them exactly? That one's easy. Once I have my suspicions, I check their ID. That makes it all clear, right? Right. I do wonder though, what is it? And I'm sorry if I'm being too curious. I have a habit of putting my foot in my mouth. No, you're good. No harm in asking. He's great. In that case, what is it that makes aliens so very different? There are all sorts of people living here. They all have different personalities, different looks. And for me, when I walk through the streets of Seattle and I see that no two people are alike, I'll admit that it makes me very happy. So if someone comes from further away, but they feel an Earthling at heart, will they really be more different from the people who live in the city than the people in the city are different from each other? Or would they just be another version of an Earthling, perhaps no less beautiful? You know what? At the end of the day, I don't know, nor do I care all that much. Just trying to get the job done here. I knew it was gonna replace something like that, but you have your opinions, don't you? You wouldn't happen to be friends with aliens yourself, would you? Now surely that is, you do know that harboring illegal aliens is a crime? Ugh. What was that? Just a coffee machine. It seems to have restarted now. That's a relief. Right. This is getting more suspicious by the minute. Stand aside. I'm going to conduct a search. What the heck is this? If I'm not mistaken, this is a local cat. It came over once before. Looks like it might be hiding from another stray. It is very cute. It's also irrelevant to the current... Drat! I have an emergency elsewhere. But if either of you think you're off the hook, you're sorely mistaken. You'll be hearing from me soon. Okay, cat. Okay. Are you an alien dressed as a cat? Or something? I could be behind your neck without you realizing. What makes you think I could actually need permission to enter a building? Why are you threatening people on Tamagotchi? No reason. I was thinking out loud because a lot of things happened lately, so I was just processing it, so as if it was insensitive. What was insensitive? Oh, does everything happen for a reason? Silver, you're trembling. That's alright. You can come out now, I think, Amanda. The kid is just sleeping there. Well, we found this experience 100% distasteful. Actually, it was 40.235% distasteful, 20.834% scary, and 38.931% exciting. I apologize, this is just nerves. We are truly sorry for this disturbance. It's not your fault at all, but should you be sticking around here? The agent might come back. No, I lured him away, at least for now. You did? Although it's a good thing the little cat came in when it did, it bought us some precious minutes. What sort of earthling are you? We see. Do you speak cat? We can feel this earthling's intent better than the usual. It is expressing it clearly. It wishes to rest and be left alone. I feel out of sorts. Is the machine really working again? It is indeed. Then make us a drink and one for Silver as well. The same one should be fine for both. Just make it hot and comforting, and what would you like, sibling? I think I need some sweetness right now. I would really appreciate a hot, very sweet, comforting drink. Like, is it like that? Let's try. Honey coffee. Here you go. Plenty of sweetness in this. This tastes amazing. Thank you, Amy. This really is my kind of drink. It is very thick. Is it not? The viscosity of this seems to be nearing 10,000 CPS. We like how different this experience is from the drink you served us the other night. I'm impressed though, Silver. You have become quite savvy at navigating these situations, even if I'm sure you would rather avoid them altogether. Yes, I would definitely prefer to avoid them, but I need to get used to them anyway. It does sound like he got suspicious today. That's far from the worst of it. What do you mean? Amy, you know the cafe I said I'm opening? Yes? Well, it's not exactly like this cafe. In fact, it's not exactly a cafe at all. For the past few months, it's been the basis of operations for SAFE. SAFE? SAFE. Society for Aliens and Various Extraterrestrials. Cannot say that word. I gibbered it. Wow. I know, it sounds very reckless. No, it sounds rather admirable. I think I underestimated you. I don't know. But you see why I've had to become safety, as you said. I have a lot of people depending on me now. Those who are just arriving onto Earth and are confused and scared. Those who have adopted the Earthling appearances and are trying to blend in. Those who are learning how to understand life here and how to understand themselves. For all of them, it is an existential matter. Not everyone is meant to be a hive mind. I know I wasn't. No offense, Amanda. We are not offended. We have always known you were different from us. It is all the same to us. You are our sibling, whether you live as a hive or as an earthling. Amanda, I really do love you. What is love? That is not a conversation I think I can have right now. I'll explain it to you tomorrow, okay? After we both have a rest. We will remind you of it. I know you will. So cute. I think I'm getting a little tired now. Is it alright if we go back? Absolutely. Our energy is also 98.429% depleted. Silver, is there anything we can do to help? No, I don't think so. Thank you for offering, really. But you have a different part to play in all of this, and you've been playing it very well. You're very kind. Yeah, I've been playing my game, you know? Well, in that case, have a good night, the two of you. And please come again soon. You'll always be welcome here. Us and many others. We know we're grateful. Good night, Amy. I would say good night to the cat, but I don't think he needs my wishes. Good night, Amy. See, now we can use good night. We find it rather odd that maybe we should continue this chat while we walk. All right. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. What a night. This has been a great deal more animated than we had bargained for. And I suppose we have a new four-legged friend now. I wonder what you're doing here, little one. Don't you have a home? Sorry, I didn't mean to wake you up. Meow. Well, I guess it's time for you to let me close shop. But Silver, it's an honor to be related to someone like you. Aww. Are the moon phases also correct? That would be so dope. Curbing recent security breaches. Government to block data leakers' websites. First workaholics treatment center to open in 2024. No phone, no laptop, just rest. Workaholics treatment center. Oh my god. Beach goers report silver algae blooming in Alki Beach. Are you owning your own sentences? Bro, not because I said it, it's just because the game was cute. Hello? Today's delivery cutoff time. 15. No night shift. It's coming together. I can't believe it. It's gonna be so good. Busy all day today. Don't forget to drink water. Having an ocean fish as a pet is so hard, especially living in a city such as Seattle, but it feels nice to have someone who depends on you, you know? Do you think VR would really take off in the future? I personally can use it for very long, but maybe that's just me. So she's 100. She's a 10 but about to marry a freelancing elf. So she's 100? Oh my god, I swear. I swear. Yes, guys. Something's missing from the drawer. Did I misplace it? Again? Somehow I feel like it's going to be a long, long night. Or not. How long? Gala! Good evening. Hey, Emmy. How are you? Not too shabby, I hope. Oh god. I have a feeling that the benchy girl is Riona is gonna stop by. Everything is just fine. You sure? Positive. How about you, sir? How's work? My shift is over, so I'm free now. Nice. That reminds me, Mr. Hyde was here just the other day. Ah, that's right. Did he tell you the reason for his visit? Yeah, he's moving back here, right? Or at least that's the plan. Yes, what a nice surprise. He told me he's got a few things to discuss on that. Well, it's part of why I'm here tonight, aside from getting myself a hot drink, that is. On that note, I'm so ready to take your order. Much obliged. So Henry told me about this Indonesian ginger drink. It has milk, honey, and a couple of other stuff in it. I think it's called STMJ. I'll have a cup of that. What did he say? Milk, honey. I swear to God, how are we supposed to... STM... I take it. One nutritious drink from the archipelago coming up. Thanks a lot. So what's in it again? It's a hot blend of egg, milk, ginger, and honey. Where does the word STMJ come from? The drink's name itself is the ingredients: susu, telu, madu, jahe, milk, egg, honey, and ginger. How was I supposed? No wonder it's what reminds me of eggnog. Albeit spicier and not as rich, but I can see why Henry likes it. It's a great stamina drink. He probably needs it to keep up with Rachel's work. You're probably right, as long as he remembers to take breaks. Maybe I should invite him for a drink here sometime. What do you think? That would be lovely. Then consider it done. You know what? I don't think Hyde will show up tonight. Oh, why is that? When I called him earlier to confirm, he sounded a little annoyed. And it's not exactly great outside either. I thought he liked this kind of weather. Him, yes. His car, not so much. That thing wouldn't survive this kind of storm. Now that you mention it, you may be right. I used to drive him in that car back in the day. Did he ever tell you how old it was? Yep, he gave me a whole backstory of it. Oh, I guess I'm just surprised he still uses it at all. The car clearly holds a special meaning to him. That's I mean. He was also quite sentimental about it, which makes me wonder if it has anything to do with him moving back here. What do you mean? He lived here before, right? Yeah, and he kept bringing up the past too. Are you saying his move is motivated by nostalgia? I was going to say homesickness, but I realized that makes no sense. I get what you're trying to say, though. It's a strange longing for times gone by. Considering how fast things are changing these days, maybe even too fast, which is ironic, really. What is? Live long enough, you'll realize the only constant in life is change itself. Things like shifting necessities, curveballs, and the world throws at you, decay. Just stuff we have to deal with indefinitely. Considering our lifespans, you would think we would get used to it at some point, but we never do. Never completely, anyway. I suppose the idea of getting used to change is a paradox in and of itself. Yeah, that sounds about right. Perhaps nostalgia is like an anchor for dinosaurs like us, keeps us from losing ourselves to the world's relentless speed. You get used to these after a while, huh? Pretty much. I told her she would be here. Oh, hey there. We meet again. Yes. No. Yes. Hello. There you go. That was a voice. Excuse me for a moment. Got it? Welcome, Miss Riona. Good evening. I'm meeting up with someone. Oh, okay then. How's your car, by the way? My car? Oh, you mean the tire. There's really no need for concern as it was an easy fix. But thank you for asking. My pleasure. May I order a cup of Russian tea? How the hell do you make Russian tea? Well, tea. You know what? I'm just pretending that I don't know, but I actually do know. I did my studies. I need to get used to open the drawer every time just so I'm sure that I don't miss anything. It's totally an American drink. I didn't read! 18th September. Wait, what sign is September? Is it Libra? No. My cousin is late August, or is it early August? I think it's early August. I don't remember anymore. No, he's not. He's late August. What is... Is it Leo? It's Leo. Probably Leo. Is the one you messed up with the order of ingredients? No, it wasn't. It was another drink. A little bit of sova and some babushka. Yes, I agree. Totally agree. What did she say? Russian tea for the lady Russian to deliver. That's a good one. This is perfect, by the way. Thank you. You're welcome. So, who are you meeting with, if I may ask? You should know, shouldn't you? After all, you were tasked to give me his contact info. Oh, that's right. So you two did end up connecting after all. We did, yes. But the truth be told, I really wasn't sure about contacting him at all. Why is that? Because as far as I'm concerned, there was no real reason for me to do so. Nevertheless, I sent him an email the following night, right after the completion of my final delivery at 3 a.m. That's pretty late. A little, but surely no worse than forgetting it altogether. But he replied straight away to me, to my surprise. Had no idea he was such a night owl. Or perhaps just an extremely early bird. Right? I wonder if he ever sleeps. That should be a question for you too, miss. Oops. Anyhow, he answered me with an apology. He regretted his rudeness from when we first met, which was another surprise since I didn't think it was such a matter of concern. Well, he did return here the next evening looking for you. Did he? Yep, he said so himself. I see, how peculiar. In any case, we exchanged phone numbers and have been texting ever since. Then he said he wants to meet up and speak in person, which is why I'm here now. But I'm still not quite sure it's necessary. I mean, maybe he just wants to chat and hang out? Perhaps. I suppose we'll see. Yeah, so Hyde's not coming tonight. Probably for the best given the circumstances. Is he okay? Yeah, he just wants to take it easy tonight. Understandable. Today I'm a terrible reader. My apologies for these surges. I was hoping it would be more stable as the days go by, but no need to apologize for something out of your control. That's right, you tried everything you could. I know. Thank you for your understanding. How are you doing, miss? Hey there. Did you imagine to resolve your issues with children? Sorry? Oh, I mean the hospital admission problem for the other day. Oh, that. For a minute there I thought I had a beef with kids I wasn't aware of. Sorry for the misunderstanding. No worries, that was funny. It's only been a few days, so not much has changed. How about you? Feeling better? Ah, yes, well, I apologize for the way I acted a few days ago. We all have our bad days, so don't worry about it. Thank you. While we're on the topic, I told Officer Georgie what happened to your car. Would you mind pointing out where you believe the incident took place? Sure. It was quite near the police station, actually, at a metered spot, just outside the now defunct library. Oh, the vacant building at the Barnes intersection? Yes, that's correct. I see. So it was originally a library. You know the area? I know the property, yeah. It's been abandoned for a long time now, but it's a heritage building, so I often wonder why nothing's being done with it, since it's located in a very populated culture-centric neighborhood. That's true. There's even an art college nearby. Right? Then again, I've always found the street a bit odd. Odd? How? It's just barren, especially if you consider the area. And the weird thing is, I feel like it wasn't always that way. Feel? Don't you mean remember? Nope, exactly what I said. It's a feeling, not a clear memory. Strange, isn't it? That is odd. Well, there used to be a flea market there a long time ago. Perhaps that is what you were recalling? A flea market, huh? The last time I drove there, I remember seeing nothing but concrete. Oh wait, there was a single dead tree surrounded by strange trinkets. A dead tree, huh? No idea why I almost forgot about it. It stuck out like a sore thumb. About 8 feet tall, no leaves. It's been there forever too, as far as I know. That Hawthorn tree was something of a landmark for us Banshees, and the trinket you spoke of were actually remembrances of sorts. Remembrances? Conceal, don't feel, don't let them know. Well, now they know. Sorry. Hold on, I'm just going to recap a bit here, okay? Sure. Your car was vandalized near a metered parking spot in front of an abandoned library. On a seemingly deserted street with a busy area that has a large dead tree surrounded by remembrances for some reason. Sounds about right, except the tree is no longer there. Oh? Are you serious, Pops? Why wouldn't I be? That is crazy. Okay, good evening, gentlemen. Hey, everyone. Oh boy, I thought I would be early, but you're already here, lady. Hello. Emmy, for the love of all things holy, tell me my letter is here. Well, you're in luck, because it is. Hot damn, thank goodness. Would you like me to get it for you now? Nah, it's fine. I'm just glad to know it's here. Just bring it with my drink later. Sure, let me know when you're ready to order. Cheers. Well, what's up with y'all? What's new? Evening, officer. We were just talking about the spot where Miss Riona's car may have been vandalized. Oh? They got your car too, lady? Yes, but it's not a big issue. Still, sorry you had to experience that. Where did you park your car, miss? I can send you the coordinates if you'd like. That would be real swell. Damn, you're talking like that now? Okay, got it. Okay. Oh. Is it within the area you expected, or... Pretty much. The same location where I parked mine a week ago. I figured, because it said that it was outside of the police station. I see. You can rest assured, we already increased patrols in that area. That's great. But I'm the only one doing it at the moment. That sucks. What's that? Am I hearing you out of all people doubting my skill, Amy? No, of course not. I just thought it means an unfortunate increase to your workload. Well, damn the brakes, I suppose. Anyway, give me your strongest espresso, Amy. And don't forget my lighter. Well, hopefully this is what he wants. Ah, there it is. Thanks, Emmy. You probably think I'm being silly, but what can I say? It's my lucky charm. Yeah. It's borderline superstitious. I know. Don't you have anything of the sort? Well, I have a good reason to be superstitious. Whenever I don't have this with me, things happen. Right. Alright, here comes the strongest espresso in the house. Cheers. Perfect, as always. Are you ready to order? Might as well. I'd like something desserty, because it's my cheat day. Oh, because it does Sure thing. Any specifics in mind? Well, I saw this video of Spanish hot cocoa drink yesterday. It was so thick, I thought it was chocolate sauce. The name also reminded me of a song, but for some reason I can't remember the title right now. You know, that sounds oddly familiar. For real? Then I'll have that thick cocoa. It's got milk, a little hot, spicy kick to it. Spicy? Ginger. Cocoa, milk and chocolate, so... Chocolate, no. Chocolate, milk. What did I say? Spicy, right? Ginger. What the? What the hell? Is that a churro inside? Here comes a cup of Spanish Sahara for you. Oh, that's what it's called? And that's what I call it here, at least. Very cool. Then bon appetit. That's French, bro. Did he post it? Oh no. Now I really want some chocolate. I haven't drank hot chocolate for so long. I think this is it. Very tasty. Thanks, Amy. You're so welcome. So, Pops, just earlier you were telling me about your creepy patrolling experience, right? Was it in the same location where the lady's car was? And I'm getting hungry still. Guys, am I the only one who's been like starving? I'm only thinking about food. My god. Okay. I'm real thinking about food. Like, it feels like I have a hole on my belly. Creepy patrolling experience? Well, I don't know if I should even talk about it, because maybe it's just a tad too spooky, even for me. What happened? Tell him, Pops! Ooh, spooky story incoming. It's not that big of a deal, honestly. Then all the more reason to talk about it, right? Maybe someone here will know something. You've got a point there. Y'all were talking about the area anyway, right? Yep. Well, I've been patrolling there the past few nights. The street itself is fairly straightforward. It's about a half a mile round trip from the intersection and back. There's nothing much there either. A concrete sidewalk with metered parking spots, a fence here and there, and an unfinished construction site with a couple CCTVs dotted about. No tree? What tree? There used to be that tree in front of the old library. Huh. Oh, that old. That tree. It was uprooted by the city back in January. The commercial community decided it wasn't really good look. So when the city started a massive cleanup project last year, well, they simply voted to get rid of it. I see. Why? What's up? We were actually talking about it earlier, and being a decades old landmark aside, could there be something more to the tree than just, well, being old? You think so? That's what I think after listening to Miss Riona. Are you expecting something from me, Emmy? Huh? Oh, no. I'm sorry if I crossed the line. You just seem to know a lot about it and I don't want to mix up the facts. I understand, but I would like to hear the offer spooky tale first, if you don't mind. Gladly, miss. Almost forgot about me there, huh? So anyway, patrolling on that street is an easy task. Only 4 or 5 cars would park there overnight at most, which makes keeping a track a breeze. Sounds ideal enough. As expected though, nothing happened the first 2 nights, but yesterday? Why did I stop the music, bro? Why did I stop the music? It was a different story. Of course, I freaking knew it. I freaking damn knew it. Hold on. What a stage setup, huh? Hehe. I swear, this game... Sorry, I even punched the microphone. I'm so sorry. I hate when this happens. Oof, phew. There you go. Thank goodness. Yeah, I'm kind of like Lucas right now. Sorry about that. Please continue. Alrighty. Well, it was nearing the end of shift and I found nothing amiss. There were only 4 cars parked that night, 2 spaced across the street and 2 on the opposite corner, side by side. Oh my god. Me trying to tell a story that it's kind of like scary, and then I got a follow. Like, this was scary. Oh my god. It was very scary. Hello, Diogo. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream, and I hope we'll have a lot of fun. Welcome. Welcome. Just so you know, the stream is in English. Só para saberes, muito rápido. A stream é em inglês. A não ser que tenhas muita dificuldade em falar inglês, podes falar em português, mas tentar manter o chat, se possível, o máximo em inglês. Se não houver problema. Porque há muita gente internacional no chat. E é preciso contrabalançar. But I hope you're doing alright and thank you. I appreciate it. Obrigada. How are you, Diogo? Como estás? You've always had PlayStation, but right now you have the PS5. But this week I bought the Xbox X to try it out. Nice! I never had PlayStations. I'm a Nintendo girl. But I've had the first Xbox ever. Tive a primeira Xbox, sempre fui uma rapariga de Nintendo. Tive a primeira Xbox, só a original. Nunca mais tive nenhuma Xbox e nunca joguei PlayStation. Quer dizer, já joguei, mas não tinha. But yeah. Let's try to maintain this chat in English if possible. I'm going to leave to watch some movie. Sorry for not being so... Don't be sorry for it, Dikash. Have a good one, have a good movie, and please tell me what movie you watched and what did you think of it, okay? Some PlayStation exclusives are a must. Which ones? Tell me. I need to know. Like, you mean... Wait. Is Final Fantasy PlayStation exclusive, for example? I don't know if they're PlayStation, right? But have a good one, Dikash, guys. Say goodnight to Dikash. You know one of them, at least for me. Which one? From you. Oh, Until Dawn is a PlayStation exclusive? Huh? Really? But I already knew Until Dawn before you, Vali, you dummy. Hi, Miki. Guys, say hi to Miki. Bye-bye, Dikas. They all tend to come to PC sooner or later. Yeah, I saw it. Who was it? Who played it? Was it? It wasn't PewDiePie. Was it Cry? I remember watching someone play it. Like, I watched the entire playthrough of Until Dawn. I saw the playthrough of Until Dawn on the day it came out. It's so good. Hi, Milky Hearts. Okay. Sorry, guys. Milking is just now banned from this channel. Hey, what the fuck? Why me banned now? Because our war is forbidden. It's bannable. Yes, out. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Yeah, Until Dawn is pretty cool. Two space cross the street and two on the opposite corner, side by side. My plan was to leave after I walk one last round to make sure everything was okay. And a reminder, you can cover the whole place in only 8 minutes. I've been lurking. Hello. You're fine. I wanted to try it out so bad but couldn't. I played recently because I finally got the PlayStation. Oh, what? Are you banned now too? You liked it a lot, right? I don't know. I don't remember the endings you got. What? Hello. Forget about it, Rafa. It's I guess. One second. Sorry, guys. What happened? Milky, can you tell Rafa? If you don't mind. I got to death only one because I wasn't fast enough and the other one because it's a random object we need to pick up and I didn't know. Well, now you know. Did you replay it again to have like all of them alive? And a reminder, you can cover the whole place in only 8 minutes. Okay. Then at the end of my walk, I took a drag on my cigarette. Smug as I was about to clock out, thinking 'twas another night. Job well done, right? Wrong. As I was immediately faced with the impossible. 3 cars, 2 side by side, 1 crossed the street. All tires flat. That's 12 vandalized tires for you in a span of less than 10 minutes. That is so strange. It would take several minutes to flatten just 1 tire. And that's if you're using the right tools, right? But that wasn't all. Oh no, it wasn't. Because there was the moment when the streetlights went out suddenly and all at once. Oh my god, bro. I'm terrified right now. Oh god. Oh god. What? Right after that, I heard flurries of footsteps and laughter. They were going farther and farther away from the scene, and yet I saw nothing at all. Oh. Are you sure? Did the CCTV catch anything? The infrareds actually managed to catch something, but the videos weren't clear at all, so I'm still investigating it. Jeez Louise, Pops! That's way spookier than what you told me in the car, but it's cool though. I may be laughing now, but I almost pissed my pants there, you see? Oh my god, that's scary. That's very scary. That's very, very scary. Jesus Christ. I know I'm scared. Can someone hug me, please? Well, whoever they were, they sure worked fast, right? Anyway, Emmy, I think I want another drink. All that talking is making my throat dry and coffee just ain't cutting it. Roger that. Let's look up what he wants. Okay. What do you suggest? How about some tea with ginger and honey? Tea, ginger, honey. Can you use the red flower stuff you have as a base? You mean hibiscus? Definitely. Okay, then I would like red flower, tea, ginger, and a touch of honey. Okay. Ginger and a a touch of honey. Boop. Why do you need to replace Spider-Man 1 and Miles Morales? You don't remember them? Need to play a lot. Hugs. Thank you for the hugs. Wait. Oh my god. Pardon. I think if you do exclamation mark hi I hug and then Emisaki or Emi or something, I think something will spawn. We have for a hug, right? Nessa, I know you like to do those commands a lot. If you are here, if you're alive, do it if you want to. Te yare Rosella. A pity hug. That sucks. I didn't like it. One piping hot tea Rosella for you. Oh, what does it mean? Yare means ginger, te means tea, and Roselle is Roselle, another name for hibiscus. Give me another hug right now. Right now. I need another hug right now. I want to get all the trophies on the first one, so I need to win in a new game plus in max difficulty and to platinate Miles Morales. I need to replay it also. Oh my god. Pity hug. Imagine. I'm a completionist. I see. Oh, a warm hug. Thank you. This was why it was a warm hug. Nice. Milky, you need to make a bot with like flirty jokes. So if you want to like say something like flirt with somebody, they can be like, oh, did you fall? Hey Milky, did you fall from the sky? Like, huh? How does it go? Are you an angel? How was it? Like those type of things, you know? It would be funny to have random of those. And so people could flirt with each other. I will help you with that. Please note it down so I do not forget. That would be fun. I see. A legit herbal drink. Spicy, but perfect for the weather. Good call, Amy. I'm happy to please. If that's the case, let me join your patrol, Pops, because I'm not scared of ghosts. Real being scare me more. Wait a sec, kid. What you mean by ghosts, huh? Jumping the gun a little there, ain't ya? I don't know, Pops. Maybe it's even something crazier than that. This is really serious problems, kid. Don't joke around like that. Sorry. Interesting. You know something? No, not me, but she might. Right, the tree, wasn't it? Oh, yeah. What about it, miss? It's your turn to finish your thought. I'm not sure if this can be any use at all, but... Officer, are you aware of the story behind that tree? Huh? I recall what you said earlier. People often leave remembrances around it. What do you mean by that, miss? Well, it's because someone passed away there. What? Allow me to explain. Oh god. I mentioned there was once a flea market on the street, right? Right. They called it the Fairy Market. It was unofficially set up by transients of the community. Transients being the government's term for unregistered citizens, including all the other category beings at the time. I don't know why I'm not being able to pronounce that word. Fairies were a part of that. Huh. I remember learning about it. After the war, the government made its first official attempt to sort things out. Organizing equitable classifications was thought as one of the first steps towards civil peace, but it was oversimplified, inefficient, and not speedy enough. Was all that before the Vindication Act? Way before that. Many who couldn't register were basically in administrative limbo. What? That's as good as like not existing at all. Really, that's horrible. Did you fall from the sky? Oh, why? Because I'm an angel? No, because you seem to have fallen in with your face. I swear, Bali. By the way, do you remember me back about the duo names in games that you said in the other day? Huh? What duo names? I don't remember them. I don't remember. No. Really, that's horrible. It was the main reason why the fairy market was created in the first place. To ensure transients, I cannot pronounce that word, survival throughout the changing times, in more ways than one. The market had no real schedule, therefore. The start of Fairy Week would be marked by flowers strewn along the intersection, just so people would notice and come and take a look. Sounds kind of too low-key, no? Because it was illegal, silly. Oh. And that was exactly the problem. The market ran day and night, its format unchanging. At the time, the economy was lulling reshaping and landscape. People started to spend more, becoming reckless, while the laws were still shaky at best. Then a tragic incident occurred one night. A drunk driver was speeding and went off course, riding a vendor there, and the only evidence left of the crime was that tree, standing there where there was no tree before. Wait a second, what? Why did I never hear about it? How long ago was this? The incident occurred in 1959, but the market itself was forcefully disbanded in 1961. Happened before I was born, huh? Yeah, I remember everything now. Oh no. It was actually quite an infamous case, wasn't it? But due to the nature of the beings involved, most people couldn't help but, well, forget. Huh? We're talking about the late 50s to early 60s here. Post-war media was still quite scarce, and I remember the drunk driver was also the son of a very wealthy individual. Oh, correct. But that wasn't exactly the part that made the case so infamous. It was due to the fact that no body was ever found at the crash site, as well as the vendor being in transition with no legal ID or paper trail. As a result, the court had no choice but to dismiss the case. But there was a body, wasn't it? Just not the one people might expect. You mean the tree? Right. When semi-spiritual beings like us pass on from the physical world, some may leave specific landmarkers behind. Not all can do that though. Us banshees don't do that. You don't? No, we simply disappear. So, if I'm getting this straight, right? The tree couldn't be used as evidence because it wasn't classified as remains yet. The witnesses were in the same boat, no paper trail. So the driver's lawyer took advantage of those loopholes, and that's messed up. Beyond messed up, Pops. Wow, I'm boiling. I'll take a further look into this more, miss. But I have a question for you. Yes? You think that vandalism has anything to do with the tree removal? I don't know. I suppose it might depend on when the acts of vandalism began. Yeah, that makes sense. Damn. Well, I better get going then. It's almost time for my shift. Okay, officer. Break a leg, Pops. I'd rather not. Stay safe. Will do. I'll keep y'all posted. God damn it. Like, people have this say to her Jet, but you said some funny names in the other day that I burst out. I don't remember. I don't recall. I do not recall. I'm so sorry. I better go as well. Got an early shift tomorrow. There's one thing I want to confirm though, if you don't mind, miss. Yes? It's about the fairies passing and how everyone ends up forgetting about them afterwards. I really thought that was just a myth. I guess not. Unfortunately. That is why there used to be memorabilia around the tree. There were efforts by those who remembered to preserve the memory. But it wasn't enough, was it? Else, we'd still have the tree. It really makes me question my memory. Are there any people I might have forgotten? Were there events I missed? It is quite scary to think about. For beings like us, being forgotten is inevitable. So, no need to feel bad about it. Is that so? Oh, I didn't catch your name, by the way. I'm Gala. Oh, I'm Lucas. Nice to meet you, sir. Well then, nice meeting you. Good luck with your future auditions, Miss Riona. Thank you. See you around. Bye, Emmy. Take care. You okay? It's getting real late. I still want to talk, but if you're tired, let me know. Have you eaten? Do you want something to eat? We don't sell food here. You don't? No wonder your place is always empty. Well, just kidding, Emmy. Don't hate me, please. Well, do you want another drink, maybe? I wouldn't mind one. Nice. What do you feel like having? Something without milk, with a fresh filling and some brightness to it. I'm also quite partial to the blue PT. Did I say it right? Blue PT? It sounds so weird if you say it out loud. Blue PT. Uh-oh. Okay, I'll order something for you. May I? Sure. Amy, could you try this mix? I saw this pretty drink in a video and it looked perfect for Our Lady. Yep. What is it? It had blue pea as a base, a lot of mint, and a splash of lemon. Is it like the one that looks like a galaxy or something? Because I think this kind of exists in like the bubble tea. I'm so good. This kind of exists on a blue bubble tea that I go to normally, and like there's this drink that looks like galaxy, goes like purple, blue, green, like, and then when I tried it because someone ordered it and I tried to take a sip of it, it just tastes like lemon and I hated it. Warm hug. How you feeling, Milky? I don't know if I asked you. Here you go, miss. From the man sitting right beside you. It looks nice, very pretty. Thank you for passing by, Foggy. Have an amazing night. I hope I'll see you probably tomorrow. If not tomorrow, on Sunday. I know I'll either stream tomorrow or on Sunday. So, yeah. Have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for stopping by. Chat, say bye to Foggy. Night night. I like it. Thank you. I'm glad you do. And wow, Amy, it looks exactly like what I envisioned. You're a G. I'm happy you both enjoyed it. But man, that whole case earlier though, it was a lot to take in. Also about the whole forgetting thing, that really gave me chills. Why? Ugh, don't you feel scared of just disappearing in the end? Cause I do. That's why I thought I finally understood you, too. I mean, the reason why you wanted to become a soprano your way, the traditional way. Oh, care to compare notes? Because I've yet to be entirely certain about that myself. Oh, huh. Now that's what you call huge pressure. That was kind of deep. That got deep very quick. Before that though, can I ask a little teeny tiny question? Go ahead. What inspired you to go down this path? I mean, I may have an idea on why you're choosing the hard way, but why a soprano in the first place? Because it's been done before. Pardon? Because there was already a banshee who did it before, so I know it's not impossible. Wow, for real? Her part was that of a sorbet aria, and she was not very well known. What is a sorbet aria? Oh, I mean, she was a secondary character. Back in the early 19th century operas, sorbet arias would be sung towards the end of the second act, usually before the evening ended. Hawkers would use the time to offer their wares for the last time to the patrons, often desserts, hence sorbet aria. Oh, I see. Like background singing at the end of a show or something? Yes. Things are different nowadays because people are expected to listen to the end. The first thing I heard her voice was on an old recording of a comedy opera. I was still very young back then. She was playing confused mid-roll at the very end of the opera, wondering why and how people could act crazy when in love. So crazy when in love. But despite her confusion, she thought she wasn't so old and she couldn't find out the reason herself. It was a funny epilogue to the opera, but hearing a banshee sing such a playful and light-hearted piece... Oh my god, hiccup. It was truly an eye-opener for me. Oh man, I bet it was. Sadly, I couldn't find any of her other works, but it always stuck with me nonetheless. So I left my commune and started trying on my own. That's really cool and brave of you to do so. I agree. I have never talked about this before. It's a bit embarrassing. Nah, don't be embarrassed. I think it's super cool. You're just feeling inspired to push yourself beyond what's expected of you and wishing to leave a mark on this world. Is that what you think? Uh-huh. You're just trying to follow a path that has been traveled before, and that's not always a bad thing, especially for beings like us. You're just being careful, yet courageous. Right, because the path you're choosing to walk on is still difficult. Regarding leaving your mark, I don't know. I just feel maybe you're the same as me. Like, what's the point of being born if nobody's going to remember us? Right, Amy? No comment. Aw. Why do you want to be remembered so much? Why wouldn't you? Uno card on you. as Benji sees the end differently than most. So, care to enlighten me? I can't speak for anyone else, but in my case, I was a kid who grew up in a large family, you see, like, humongously large. Literally couldn't count all my siblings even if I wanted to, because they are everywhere thanks to my dad. Oh. We weren't wealthy though, not even close. The money situation was always suffocating us, for real. But sometimes dad would drop by to give us some money. Though it wasn't even enough to cover utilities for more than a couple months. Then he'd just leave me again a couple of days later. Are you the eldest? Nope. But my older bros had already moved out by the time I hit high school. I was so surprised when my dad gave me the house after he died. Oh, which is where my mom and siblings live now. I'm sorry to hear about your father. No, it's fine. I mean, yeah, it was weird to receive the news of his death from an attorney, knowing he passed away by himself, and how it took them a week to find out. Sheesh. My God. I mean, I need to go. Going to game night again. Have fun. Talk to you later or tomorrow. Gonna try to watch some episodes of High School Musical, the musical, the series when I get home. You go. Have fun at your gaming night. Guys, wish Molly a good night. Night. Bless you. Is it because of High School Musical, the musical, the series? High School Musical, the musical, the series? You got it right. You just spammed after it. I swear. Have a wonderful one, Bolitas. Oh. Natural causes, by the way, so. I mean, how did he check out with absolutely no one knowing? Where were my other siblings? What happened to his ladies? It was just so crazy to me. And I guess it just kind of haunted me. Haunted how? My life growing up was filled with disappointment over him, you know? I mean it in the best way possible. My disappointment actually drove me to work hard for my family. I just vilified him in my mind, like shaking my mental fist at him. Gotta do so much better than you, sir, and all that. I see. But then I received the news that he left me the house. Like, I know he had no money. That house is probably one of the only assets he had left. So when he gave me the house in his will, all I could think about was what went through his mind exactly. The fact that he had a will at all was probably already a surprise for you. Exactly. What am I supposed to think of that? What am I supposed to think of him? And does it even matter anymore when he's already long gone? Anyway, so my older brothers came back, right? They wanted me to sell the house and divide the earnings, wanting a slice of the inheritance pie, huh? You didn't do that, right? Heck no! That's why I left for LA. So if they really want me to sell the house, they have to chase after me. Good call. Thankfully, my younger siblings and I are pretty tight. We're a good team. That's a relief. But that was also why I needed money fast. I needed to send money to help with my family's bills, and of course, so I could stay alive as well. That was why I ended up having to join the production house. The production house? Yeah, it was like a bunch of content creators getting together to make videos every day. I was young and naive too, you know? Because it was my first time venturing to another state completely alone after all, so I didn't know better how predatory things could be. Man, this is even gonna be an entertaining story. If you're uncomfortable, you don't have to talk about it. No, it's not bad. I just really didn't like that production house, but I needed the money. Someone there saw my vlogs and invited me in, and as one of the youngest there, I tried to get along with everyone. But you see, we were all creators in the entertainment industry, right? Which means we all had huge egos. So naturally, there was somewhat of a hierarchy of sorts. Trying to be all around helpful turned me into the butt of the joke all the time. That didn't discourage me at all that much, by the way. I mean, I also learned a lot there, not gonna lie. Still. But what ended up destroying my willpower was actually something real close, you know? Myself. What do you mean by that? Well, in a house where everyone wants to be the main character, each of us would need a solid, distinct persona, yeah? Eventually, I was assigned one too, which was supposed to be a good thing, but they wanted me to be the worst version of what I am, essentially, with heavy emphasis on what. I had a lot of nicknames too, like, "Hey ya baby goat, what are you up to now, setter boy? Here comes the party goatie. Mr. Excess. You gonna go fishing again tonight or what?" Fishing? We had to go out and try to hit on people, and we weren't allowed to come home unless we failed spectacularly or scored. Oh, and I always tried to be the punchline though. Tough. Huh? The punchline though, okay. Because there were always more views when something ended badly. But it was still the worst because I really had to act it all out, you know? Bothering people for a pretend date, be sort of dumb jerk just for jokes, just so all looked fun for the camera. Even if scripted, I never really liked doing it, honestly, because in the end, all of it just reminded myself of my dad, you know? And I kept thinking, does the apple never fall far from the tree after all? So yeah, the whole thing just really sucked. You had it difficult. Yeah? Well, long story short, being tokenized sucked. The end. No disagreement there. Sorry, I swear there wasn't what I wanted to talk to you about. It's fine. I actually learned a lot this evening. I just don't want to take up more of your time. So can I just ask you a direct question? Sure. Great. Would you be interested in a guest starring on my new show? Huh? I realized I was being dumb the day we first met. I kind of forced my thoughts on you and was just being a general smartass. I undermined your straightforward efforts because I was jealous of your solid resolve, since everything I did was anything but... But you succeeded eventually, didn't you? And you worked hard for it. Yet I almost ended up losing sight of what I've been doing all this time in the first place. I went with the flow, made excuses a lot, all to justify the gain. But to what end? That's why I've been trying to put together a talent showcase for those who need extra exposure. It's going to be a small production thing. It'll be paid, I swear, and not with exposure either. That's nice. Though it won't be much at first, because I don't have that much money ready to use at the moment, so... wait, this is a bit sudden, but don't you think? No pressure though. How does the show work? Well, I'm not 100% sure of the shape of it yet, but ideally it will have like an interview at first, and then I'll record your singing, I'll bring all the gear, it will also be doing all the editing and stuff. It's gonna take a bit of time since I still have my main show to do, but I did start my vlogging journey on my own too, so I can bet you the result will still be quality. Your show will tank if I'm the first guest, you realize that, right? If it does, then it doesn't deserve to exist. I don't care about haters, but you do. That's why I won't push you. Nice one. I'm flattered, but no thank you. Okay, thanks for considering me though. Thanks for giving it a thought. That makes me sad. I wish she had actually, you know, I wish she had actually accepted it. I thought she would. Looks like I have to go. Okay. It's nothing to do with what you said, okay? Just bad timing. Yes, I get it. Cool. I hope we can meet again like this. If you want to? Maybe? I'll take it. Thanks for your time too, Emmy. Sorry if I bored you. No, truly, it was my pleasure. Cool. Okay, I really have to go. See you around? Safe trip. Alright, see you, Emmy. Come again soon. Ah. This was very nice. I think tonight was the most I've talked in the past 2 years. I'm quite glad to hear that. Thank you, Emmy. For what? For being such a good host. I know I'm not the easiest being to get along with. It's always a pleasure to have you and everyone around. Then I'll be taking my leave. I feel like I have a lot to do. Rethink. But I'll see you again soon. And we'll be waiting, always. Safe trip, Miss Rihanna, and have a good night. This was a pretty nice one. Whew, I think I'm done for the night. I hope everything will work out for everyone. Hi, Cavalier. How you doing? I'm questioning myself how many days this has. Because I saw 14, but I already read 15. And now I'm questioning myself. Oh, I thought I had a little mosquito over here or something. Okay. I don't know what day I am in, to be fair. I mean, they're gonna tell us. Right? I think it's 10. Oh, they don't say. Wait. It was 8. Okay, this is day 9. Okay. Woo. I'm doing good. I'm just, my body is really like, I feel like I have a hole in my belly. I need to eat something. But I will eat after the stream. And my back really does hurt every time I stream. I don't know why. I think it's like, I would say it's posture, but like, I've been here the entire afternoon. Why is it hurting now? Is it because I want to be inside the camera? I don't know. How was your day though? I'm Gucci. Friday. Thanks for the help. Okay, Wednesday, September 27th, 2023. World Golem Culture Center Grand opening to be held in Bhutan. Lunar self-panel prototype ready for first test. Newcomer Progressive Elfin, metal band Avathor, tops US music chart. Huh. I thought there was more stuff in the drawer yesterday. Am I misremembering things? No, someone is stealing it. I remember we had the... What? We're actually missing things. Dinner with my team. Normal schedule. I'm taking an easy day because self-care is important. Don't forget to take a good rest once in a while too, everyone. Very good, very nice. Have you ever heard a story that, wow, so you try to go for your dreams because you're too inspired to do something or anything? Share your story. Cute. Yeah, we're in the future. This is in a world where elves, satyrs, vampires, banshees, and everything, orcs, fishes, we all like are together. We all live together. Actually, one of the days that it's here was like the day that I went to check because like my trip that I'm going to take next month, it's like kind of like in the same date here. It's kind of like already like boop. And I went to check like if the days were like the same, and I was like, well, are they? And they are correct. Like they actually did put some effort into like finding the right days, although that's not a lot of work, isn't it? But yeah, 2023 September 27th. Yes, you're in the future. I'm totally in the future. Tomodachi, I freaking love it. No, it's not Tomodachi, it's Tomodachil. Tomodachil, it's so cute. I love it. It's like a Twitter, Instagram thing that they made here. Super cute. Love it. I actually never seen this one, but I'm not gonna read that. Then I can choose the music here. You see? Oh, this is okay. And this is how I see the drinks. But they don't tell you how to do the drinks. These are the drinks that I've made so far. And then like it is categorized like coffee, tea, tea. This is green tea, chocolate, blue pea, hibiscus, and milk. Hello, Jabba. How you doing? Guys, say hi to Cavalier and Jabba. Nessa is delayed. She only said hi to Milky now. Didn't you say it before, or am I like seeing it again? I'm so hungry still. I really feel like I have a hole in my belly. That's a nice play on words. It totally is. For those who don't know, Tomodachi is how you say friend in Japanese. In the Japanese language. So the fact that it's called Japanese Tomodachil, you're chilling friends. It's so cool. So nice. Yapini. You said penis. Forbidden. I'm purging. And you know why I'm purging too? Wait, why can I not purge? Why can I not purge? Milky, purge Cavalier. Purge it, purge him. Do it. I'll do it. This guy, Cavalier. Beach. You don't say. You don't say. Okay. Not allowed to say penis word. You said it. I didn't say anything. I said peanuts. 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 But I don't pronounce the T, so I say penis. I'm sorry. I don't pronounce the T. I don't pronounce the T's. Ban her? No. I ban you because you know sub. I'll ban everybody who's not a sub. Clip it. What? No, you clip it. Let's see. All the ingredients are stocked up. And the weather's keeping quiet. Looks like a good night to listen to some stories. Sayonara, guys, and sub there. No, come back. Gala! Where's the vampire guy? Yes! My favorite gay couple! And they're not even a couple. I really hope they become a couple. Ah, I fucking love them. A werewolf and a vampire. Guys, when I noticed, my mind went kind of. Come back, Milky. Good evening, Mr. Hyde, Mr. Gala. Nice to see you too. How did it go at the hospital today? Well, it was fine, except I was a little exhausted. What did they do? Goodness, are you having issues with the children again? No, that's not it. It's just... Oh my god, Emmy, read the room! Emmy, read the room! I'm gonna say that it would have been a better story than Twilight. Would it though? Probably. Hello, Puga! How you doing? A better version. A better version? I mean, if Edward Cullen and Jacob, if Edward and Jacob got together and the human would go, like, yeah, I agree. Remove the girl and it's instantly a better. Poor woman! But imagine a story. Actually, I saw a TikTok. Was it a TikTok? I don't know what story it was. I don't know what it was. Where it was. It was a TikTok. Like, or if not a TikTok, it was a Reels or a Shorts. I don't remember. But it was like, I think it was like at the awards thingy. And Edward and the guy who plays Edward, Robert Pattinson, and the girl who plays the girl, and I forgot her name, both actress and Kristen Stewart. They were together and people were like, oh, should we kiss? And she was like, she was super uncomfortable. And he was like, you know what? I have someone in my mind. And she was like, go, go, go. So he just goes to the guy who plays Jacob, Taylor Lautner, and he kisses him. And it was like, I was reading the comments and someone said like, everyone was always talking about like Jacob and Bella, Jacob and Bella and Edward and Bella, but they never thought about Edward and Jacob. And I'm like, well, facts make it LGBT. I love that. like so perfect. Instead of like Jacob being with Bella's daughter. That for me is like the most mindfuck shit ever. I'm sorry. But hello, Puga. How you doing today? Chat, say hi to Puga. Be nice. Greet this lovely person. No, that's not it. It's just... Well, for starters, my Fury is giving me a hard time. Your Fury? Is it the full moon already? Nope, but sometimes I get pre-Fury symptoms. Pre-Fury symptoms? Yeah, it's a common thing for werewolves. A few days before the full moon, our bodies start to prepare for Fury, and that changes the way they react to pretty much everything. Symptoms vary depending on who you ask, but it can affect our muscles, our appetite, our energy levels. It can give us headaches and a lot of other stuff. Small, but annoying. That doesn't sound pleasant. No, to be honest, it's not great. For me, I've been feeling pretty sore and more tired than usual. A bit crankier as well. The freaking tension! Love to see your improvement in the gym. Well, you know. Actually, Kaikok messaged me about it today. Or should I say Kaikok? Because that's how I call him. And he was like, I'm so proud. And I was like, I've been here since March. I've only been more comfortable to post about it because I've been feeling more better about like comfortable with myself and comfortable with taking pictures in the gym, because that's something that I wasn't truly comfortable back in the day, but now I am. And today it was very funny, guys. I actually went to the gym during the morning, and I was there at like 11:30, and there was a moment that I was talking to my PT, and like I was talking to him and being like, oh, can you help me this, because I was doing a new training, and he just comes to me and he says, oh, you're Emmy, I'm totally yours right now. And then I was like, you're totally mine. And then I looked around and the gym was entirely empty. It was just me and him, and I was like, there's not a single soul in the gym. It was like 11:30. It was so weird. Like, how was there no one there? Like, it was so weird. But yeah, I'm fine, of course. I'm glad you're doing fine, but I'm glad that you love to see my improvement. I really do appreciate it. And also posting it online really does help with like my motivation. So I'm gonna keep doing it. I don't know if I'm going tomorrow, to be fair, considering it, because I've been needing to rest and to write my paper, which I already started. But yeah, it's been pretty nice. 3 times a week, huh? 3 to 4 times a week. The 4 is optional. I mean, that's kind of lit for the morning gym goers, I believe now. I don't know. It's just like, there was one time that I went at that time, and it had a lot of people. Like, not a lot of people, but like at least 5, you know? Like, there was like a single soul. A single damn soul. And I'm glad. It was arm day, and it's the day that I feel most embarrassed of, because I look stupid. And I don't have a lot of strength on my arms. So like, I'm grateful no people were there. It's not that they care, and neither do I, but I look stupid. Is there a drink that could help with that? I never found one, but if anyone can come up with it, it's you, Emmy. It's you, Emmy. I forgot his voice. Kind of talk like that. Since a Galahad can soothe your fury, maybe it could work pre-fury as well. Maybe, but I think it would need to be more relaxing, like a Galahad, but with no caffeine and maybe blue. But how was the Galahad? Is it? Egality. Here you go, egality for you. Do you come up with these names on the spot, Emmy? No, it takes a bit of soul searching to tailor it to the situation and so on. That almost makes it sound like you know in advance what you're going to order. Call it a sixth sense. Right, let's see how your sixth sense tastes. I cannot say sixth sense. Jesus. Whoa, this is excellent. Exactly what I needed. Very happy to hear that. I'm a witch. You're welcome. Jesus, can you guys stop being mad and just like kiss or something? Jesus, you guys are so annoying. What's with the long looks, you two? Did something happen? Actually, Emmy, guess I'll just come out with it. I need your help. My help? Come on, I wasn't that bad. No, I was so tired today I nearly fell asleep on the job. But most importantly, it's not good for you. Mopping around, sulking, refusing to look at solutions. I've never seen you like this and I'm getting worried. There's nothing to worry about. You say that, but then you spend entire nights looking miserable. No advice I come up with is good enough. And Hyde, I'm barely keeping it together as it is. You should know by now I feel when fear is about to hit. I take you two ended up chatting yesterday after all? You bet we did. After I walked out of here, I headed home and found this one lying on a sofa, staring at the ceiling, looking so gloomy it sucked the color out of the room. And it's not the first time either. It's constant these days. Please help me help him, Emmy. I'm at my wit's end. Oh, that's a thing in League of Legends. An item. Mr. Hyde? Ugh, fine. The truth is, I'm bored to death. Or I would be if it wasn't for the whole immortality thing. I'm nearing 40 years old, and I've never been this bored in my entire life. Interesting. You usually make it sound like you're much older. 40 years old in vampire years. I'm not saying how old that is in other species years. Species years. Eyes on the prize, Amy. Intervention first, gossip later. My apologies. Why are you so bored, Mr. Hyde? My job? What was that? My job. Hey, no need to shout. Well, I'm also irritated about it, okay? I'm not exactly used to sitting around twiddling my thumbs, but modeling stopped being fun ages ago. You did mention something like that last time. You are trying to leave modeling behind then. Yeah. Is there a specific reason for that? It's all just so brief. Back when I started modeling, people thought of fashion in a different way. They wanted to keep their outfits for a while, so they had to be elegant, well-made, and versatile. Some campaigns that I featured in stayed on billboards for months, and I do the clothes would last decades. In a way, it felt like I was building a bond with their wearers. I cannot pronounce. I endorsed something that would feature in their cherished memories, but then social media came, and it all became disposable. The clothes themselves, of course, but the models even more. I shoot a campaign, the brand posted online, it gets attention for 10 minutes? Then another campaign comes in and everything's forgotten. Blink and it's gone. There's no bond to be built there. Isn't that changing these days though, with slow fashion and the like? That's true, and people are getting into vintage clothes too. I salute that. But the reality of my job remains the same. What about your fans? You have so many people following you. You mentioned that last night and my answer hasn't changed. They follow me because they think I'm pretty. Being admired is nice, but it doesn't constitute a bond. So are you saying that you'd like to leave more of a mark? Maybe so. It would be nice if I did something people remembered. That became part of their lives in a real way. You do know you have people in your life in a real way, right? People who always remember you? That's not the same thing. Maybe you should study to become a doctor or something. That would make a real difference. No, thank you. The job still needs to be fun. Studying for 10 years just to exhaust myself in 14-hour shifts? Did you mistake me for a hard-working vampire? Do you see what I'm dealing with, Emmy? It does seem to be a thorny issue. Perhaps you would like to mull it over with a drink in hand, Mr. Hyde? Yeah, that sounds good. Just make me something I like. Anything you've seen me enjoy recently or when we first met. How is it called? It's red. That's blue. It's Zobo. Hibiscus Zinze. Zgatzim. I remember the names. Zubis. Beep. Here you go, Mr. Hyde. You seem to like this well enough. Nice, Emmy. And you lost your bet, Hyde. A bet? When Hyde was wallowing in self-pity yesterday, I told him many people cared about him. And I bet he could remember what he liked, even if he gave you no instructions. So now I get to say that I was right. And Hyde gets to buy me dinner. At a place of my choosing. Oh, I really need sushi and Chinese food right now. You guys have no idea how much I'm craving it. You guys have no clue how much I'm craving it right now. Or like, today at the gym I was craving pizza. It was so weird. I was calling my mom and I was like thinking, please say we're gonna eat pizza. But like one ordered, not like those frozen ones. But no, it wasn't anything. I was waiting for her to say and she was like, it's leftovers. And I'm like, okay. But it was very good either way. I really like the leftovers from yesterday. For those Portuguese fellas, it was rojões. Very good, very nice. Very good. For those who don't know, it's pork meat with a special sauce that makes it delicious. And that's it. You're going to pick that horrible steakhouse again, aren't you? You know it. Have you won other bets in the past, Mr. Gala? Let's see. You say it, Hyde. He's won every single one of the bets we've ever made. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm this close to being able to buy a new TV with the money I'm saving on food. Just rub it in my face, why won't you? Oh, hi everyone. Hey, Lua. Hi, Lua. Busy night, I see. Hi, Mrs. Lua. Busy and lively, just the way we like it. That's good. And I'm really glad you're here, Hyde. I wanted to apologize for the other night. I was so excited to see you, especially since it had been a while, but we ended up fighting with Bailey's instead. You must be getting bored of our arguments. It's alright, they're kind of fun to watch. How are things with you too, by the way? Just let me order before I answer, if that's alright, Emmy. Of course, what would you like? I spent the whole day talking in meetings and presentations, so I have a bit of a sore throat. Is there anything you would recommend for that? Definitely something with lemon and honey. Sounds great. I would love a lemon and honey drink then, please. Then what, tea? Let's try. So pretty. I really love these cuffs. Here you go. Some honey to soothe, some lemon to boost recovery. Thanks, Dr. Amy. Ah, this is truly lovely. Just what I needed. That's great to hear. My company is trying to get a big contract, so I've been organizing meetings with everyone, making sure it's all going according to plan. That sounds pretty tough. Is there something new here? Oh, Lua. Lover of the bright moonlight, believer in a life without a flight. I'm a big fan of art and poetry, working time to end. Yeah, that it's a lot of responsibilities and decision making, and part of me likes that, but part of me feels the pressure of it, so it's nice to be able to unwind with a warm cup. Anyhow, to answer your early question, Gala, you've probably gathered that Bay and I have been fighting. Yeah, and Hyde told me a little bit about it too. Right, well, we haven't discussed the wedding for the past couple of days, and honestly, it's done me a lot of good. The thing is, I know Bay means well. He suggests all the things that he thinks I'd like, and I should like them. He's paying attention, not just sending random ideas. I should be grateful that he's trying to please me, but I get annoyed instead. And then I start feeling guilty that I'm annoyed, which makes me even more annoyed. It's not great, I know. Well, it would be easier if we always acted rationally, if we only get annoyed at the right people for the right reasons, but things aren't that simple, are they? That's true. Although I guess if you figured out what actually annoys you, it would help. That's the problem. I'm not sure. At first I thought I was tired or worried. The decision making at my job is taking a toll for sure. It's a bit hard for me to also deal with organizing things in my personal life. Also, the financial side of it is hard to navigate. I don't want Bay to spend too much money, but he's right that involving my family comes with strings attached. I'm not sure how to avoid that though. But I'm realizing that might not even be the main issue. The more he sends me links to venues and caterers, the more it all feels wrong to me. Wrong? I don't mean the wedding itself. I want to get married to Bay, but the way we're planning it, I don't know. I've been to my friends' weddings before. I've also been browsing the most popular wedding pictures online. There are always these big parties, very put together, very classy. They have their whole families over, their friends and colleagues. They rent these beautiful barns and they hire live bands. They wear designer dresses and bespoke suits. I used to look at that and think, this is great, this is what I want. But now it all just feels more and more off to me. Why don't you tell your fiancé that? What if he thinks I'm getting cold feet, or that I'm questioning his ability to help with the budget? That's up to how you communicate it, isn't it? Right, but still a difficult topic. We've been through so much, you all know that. This is supposed to be our special day, a way to celebrate our partnership. Bay wants to honor that. He'll feel awful if he thinks I don't, or if he thinks I don't trust him. I swear, you and your health are well matched. You always worry so much about what others think, instead of working on your own wants and needs. You do realize that's the important bit, right? I mean, generally, yes, I get that, but how does it apply here? What do you think it means to honor your partnership? To celebrate it properly, for starters? Right. And who are you in that partnership with? I believe you've met him. The blonde guy with the puppy eyes? Right. And I'm glad you remember that, because you were making it sound like you were in a relationship with your friends who got married. And the strangers who put wedding pictures online.
This is your relationship you're celebrating. Why are you so concerned with other people's weddings? Your special day needs to make sense to the two of you. Have it trainers at a fast food joint if that's what you like. That way you can also take the budget out of the equation. A simpler wedding won't feel shabby if you make it properly yours. I still want a pretty outfit and decent food. Thank goodness. Well, point taken. It's just, my family might have certain expectations. Did they openly say that? No. Then maybe they do, or maybe you just think they do. The only way to find out is to talk to them. Besides, isn't Bailey's also about to become your family? You sure are the family he's got, the only family he's got. I'm not saying to disinvite everyone or to fight with them or anything, but you shouldn't put their needs above your own. I really shouldn't, should I? You've given me food for thought. Thanks, Hyde. My pleasure. Amazing how you perk up when you give people advice, Hyde. Maybe you should become a therapist. Huh. That's a great idea. Gee, thanks for the vote of confidence. I did say I might become a couples counselor, but I agree with what you all implied. I don't think I'm quite tactful enough for that. Are you looking to change careers, Hyde? He's bored of modeling, finds it too impermanent, wants to leave a mark, wants to have fun. Just a very quick summary. Oh, I see. Well, is there any way you could make modeling fun again? I don't think so. Last time I had proper fun was maybe 20 years ago. What happened then? I was modeling a capsule collection for a young designer, and she wanted to take her own pictures. She got a studio, looked the outfits there, found someone to do the makeup, then she wiped out an old film camera and proper relic. I hadn't seen one like that since the 60s. My granddad has an old black and silver camera with 2 lenses. Was it something like that? Yup, exactly like that. She said she preferred it because of the way it captured the light, and also because it was a slower experience, something that would allow us to connect more. At first I didn't think much of it. I started doing the usual posing, switching, posing some more, but something felt different. Then I realized what it was. Most of the time we were just talking. She only took a picture once in a few minutes, if that. Is that unusual? Yep, most fashion photographers take dozens of pictures in a row. I felt a bit sorry for her, to be honest. I thought she didn't know what she was doing and that she was wasting her money. But we had a great time and we got kind of friendly, I guess, because at the end of it she let me use up the remaining exposures. I fooled around, shot some random stuff and one portrait of her. Then she suggested I come with her to her darkroom, watch how she developed the pictures and how they came out. You did always have a fondness for dark places. That comes with the territory. But as for the pictures, well, they were gorgeous. First of us, I looked really like me, you know, a me I couldn't recognize. But that's not even what stuck with me the most. It's the care she put into processing each frame. Working each picture through the chemical baths, hanging them, drying them. It was like watching a magical ritual. And her portrait, when she saw it, she got a bit emotional. She said she was used to being on the other side of the camera and it was the first time she really liked a portrait of someone took of her. I'm in a weird place these days. It's not like me to tell this kind of tales or to launch into sopping monologues, really. Just forget it. No, I think it's a beautiful story and it gives me an idea, I think, of another career for you. Please share, Lua. You'd be doing both of us solid. Be a photographer? Go on then. Well, maybe it's because I've looked at so many of them recently, but apparently film is making a big comeback for wedding pictures. It's what he said, it captures the light beautifully. And it's more personal, slower approach. Maybe you could try that? Who, me? No, the other vampire is looking for a new line of work. The fucking irony, I can't with this guy! I think you've got the wrong guy here, Lua. I know I'm disgustingly sentimental these days, but I'm not that far gone. Attending one wedding gives me cavities, let alone several per month. Well, forget about it then. No, don't forget about it at all. It would be perfect for you. Come on, Hyde. I know you would like to play strong and sarcastic, but you are sentimental, and you love to chat people up. You'll solve all the bridesmaids' drama and offend the partners. And most importantly, you would do something for these people that we'll never forget. They will look at your pics their whole lives. If that's not leaving a mark, I don't know what it is. What is? Blah. You're assuming they won't get divorced. I don't know if this is the right topic for Mrs. Lua. It's alright, I know some marriages end in divorce, but I mean, my parents are divorced and they still look at the, like, they don't always look at the wedding pictures, but they have them, and then sometimes like remember, oh my god, at my dress, oh my god, this person was at the wedding, you know. It's pretty. That doesn't change anything, does it? Whether a marriage lasts for a few months or several decades, the wedding is still an unforgettable moment in someone's life. True. That career in the mafia is really looking up. You're hopeless. I'm falling asleep on my chair now, so I'm gonna head back. Do whatever you want, you thick-skulled vampire. Just don't stay out too late, okay? Yeah, alright. That's my cue as well. I have some thinking to do. And maybe some talking. Thanks again, Hyde, and good luck. I hope your next adventure is a good one. It will be. Good night, Lua. Good night, Emmy. See you later. Good night, you too. Let me drink some water. Guys, keep hydrating yourselves too. Here we go again, last one sitting. Indeed, proper night owls. You didn't say anything about that wedding photographer idea. It's ridiculous, right? That's not for me to say, but I wouldn't call it ridiculous. It sounds like you enjoy the whole film photography experience. And you do like being around people, don't you? I do, sometimes, but I'm not a romantic. People get married, they think they're taking a first step into forever. Well, there's no such thing as forever. Everyone ends up disappointed in some way, and then next thing you know, I don't want to sound too depressing. So you don't believe in love? Of course I do, but only in a certain kind. You can choose to keep supporting someone, to enjoy their company, but you can do that for years with friends, family, lovers. But at the end of the day, you're still you, a separate person, and they're still them. There's no two souls becoming one. Not really. I would know. The one time I tried, it really didn't work out. But do you regret trying? No, I guess I don't. It confirmed for me that marriage and the like, it's never going to be my thing. And there's freedom in knowing that about myself. It's given me space to build other relationships that work much better. But at the same time, when I see people who truly believe it, people who walk into it willing to share their lives so closely, even if for most of them, it won't pan out. There's something beautiful there. Like watching a butterfly fly too close to a flame, or a flower bloom like it will never wilt. Well, in my case, I singed off my wings, but I'm still here. And on that day, for that minute when I said we'd be together forever and meant it, I sure felt alive. If you know all that, then you must also know that it's something worth celebrating, and something worth helping other people celebrate. You're a tricksy one, Hemi. And I'm too tired to fight your logic, which means it's time for me to head back. Of course, Mr. Hyde. And I meant to say, I appreciate your one-to-one chats. Our one-to-one chats. I hope we can keep providing you with comfortable space here. Oh, it's plenty comfortable for sure. Besides, well, it all boils down to this, doesn't it? The time passes for me, it's very different from anyone else I know. Thank goodness Gal is from a long-living species. But even then, he'll grow old before I do eventually. The world will change 100 times, technologies will die out, new technologies will come. I will feel again the way I feel now. In a century, maybe two. And Lou and Gala won't be around to give me advice. The world won't wait for me. But you will. Am I right, Emmy? That is very perceptive of you, Mr. Hyde. Hey, you've grown to know me quite well. It's only fair that I know you a little in return. I suppose that's true. So anyway, I'm looking forward to that, to continuing our story. It's nice to know that no matter how much time passes, there's always going to be someone here rooting for me. Thank you for your trust, Mr. Hyde. We'll make sure it's not misplaced. Bro, I'm remembering the end of the other Coffee Talk game. We got a hint that we were an alien too, right? Or am I forgetting something and it was just a dream that I thought of? I know you will, and on that note, I guess I'm going to browse for some film cameras. What's the worst that can happen? Indeed. Take care of yourself, friend. And you as well. I think I'm not crazy, am I? I don't think I'm crazy. My teeth is hurting. The world won't wait for you, Mr. Hyde, but some of us will. Aqua's Tranquility. Ah, I love that one. It's such a cute drink. Day 10. September 28th, 2023. Robots asked to give ultimate advice. Elven burnout is real. Here's how to avoid it. New image recognition tech confuses gnomes with dwarves. A review. Good evening. Is there anything here for me? No. No delivery today. We'll resume tomorrow. Just spent almost 2 hours checking on the mobile games in the App Store. The amount of copycat games is just staggering. Top of the morning to y'all, hungover but feeling awesome. The girl has always her secrets. Officer, welcome! Hey, Emmy. How are you doing? Officer? Oh, sorry, my mind is kind of a hellstorm right now. No worries, work issues? What else? I'm all ears if you want to chat. You're a pal. I'm in a real bind, Emmy. What happened? Well, never-ending workplace issues aside, things are getting weirder by the minute and I'm filling out of my depth. Are you talking about your recent patrols? Oh shit. Yeah, I've been analyzing the CCTV footage the last couple of days. Oh, I see. How did that go? Did the cameras manage to capture anything? Yes and no. The infrareds caught a couple of blurry things. They ran off, turned a corner, and disappeared. Could have been anything like rats or cats, but neither fits with what I heard on the scene. The footsteps, you know, the laughter. Come to think of it, it sounded more like giggles. Giggles. Can werebeasts giggle? Not at that size, no. Even if they could, it doesn't explain the footsteps, really. I see. So what's next? God, I'm getting scared. I have some ideas, but they are just wild theories at this point. Chet, are you there? Can you hold my hand? Please, I'm getting scared. I'm getting terrified, actually. Please. Help. Please. In short, I'm stumped. You know, Emmy? I've been wrecking my brain ever since Miss Riona dropped that bomb about the fairies, you see. What about them? As it turns out, fairies was an umbrella term for many types of beings. Anything that didn't fit the known physical rules at the time was to be referred as such. Oh, does that mean banshees were part of the fairy folk? Probably. Not anymore, though. It's an ongoing process, but the list is getting shorter. But back then, any sentient being that was even remotely incomprehensible was considered that. And that includes apparitions. Apparitions. Yes. Apparitions like... Fuck. Ghosts. Ah! Scary. Ghosts? Ghosts! I see. What do you mean, I see? Huh? Doesn't it sound like a bad joke to you? I'm not sure I follow. Chat? But come on, ghosts don't exist. Do they? Because if they do, all I can think about is that damn tree now. Right, the tree. Does that mean it's haunted? It could be. God, I'm scared. My neck hurts. And I need someone to hold my hand. Don't get how you can be so calm about this. Well, what wouldn't I be? I mean, there have been all sorts of customers here. Some of them are so out of this world even. Sometimes literally. You're right. I guess you're not the one who's being weird here. Don't say that. Everyone has their own peccadillos. True that. If you don't mind telling me, though. May I ask the reason you're so afraid of ghosts? Gosh, no. It's a long story. Not something I'm ready to talk about anyway. That's understandable. All you need to know is my fear was never caused by actual ghosts. Oh? Suggestion is a very powerful thing, Emmy. But that's all I'm willing to share for now. Okay, thanks for sharing. No, it's funny. My grandpop was very into this stuff. So is my daughter. They're like my opposites, very curious and fascinated by the unknown. Not that I'm not, mind you. It's just with my time as a cop and all unknown variables usually mean trouble. I see. That makes sense. They're the kind of people who could see things from nothing, and I mean that in the best way possible. Like, you know the Zen rock garden thing from Japan? They understand the zenness of it. I don't, but that doesn't stop me from thinking it's chill, you know? I think you almost got it. Yeah? But I'm sure he and my daughter could talk about it for hours. Too bad he passed away before she was born. I'm sorry to hear that. Don't be. On that note, I mean, you've seen my lighter, right? I would say I'm pretty well acquainted with it. No? Yes? My bad. That thing was originally my grandpa's. He bought it sometime after the war ended. It was to commemorate the upcoming new era, he said, in more ways. In more ways what? Than one. He got honorably discharged due to a severe leg injury he had never be able to recover from. At the time, he was living right across the street from the former town hall. For obvious reasons, he couldn't walk far. So it was a good location for him, with all the veteran support nearby and all. Right. Now, about that street. You see, my grandpa liked to chat. Never liked being alone, that guy. Plus, he pretty much hated his bleak room. So sometimes he would go and hang out with the street vendors in front of his place. There were all kinds of beings there, along with their pets from all walks of life. That's why he had a lot of stories about the craziest things. Ah, I see. You see, the street's name just came to my mind last night. Can you take a guess of what it is? You mean Bourne Street? Uh-huh. It wasn't called that before. That's why the whole thing didn't click for me straight away. But I went through his files and it checks out. Does that mean the vendors he was talking about? Bingo. And you know what? He bought the lighter there. Wow, what a coincidence. Are you sure it's only a coincidence? What do you mean? Come on. Ain't no way they're just coincidences, Emmy. Everything just lining up too perfectly, if you ask me. Uh-oh. Think about what's happened so far. It was my team that found out about the vandalism before they dumped the whole case on me. Then my car was hit out of everyone's, right? Then my luck started tanking. Then broken mug, the fan, the black cat. Just tons of weird stuff happening in the past week alone, you see? Right. Then one thing led to another. My team was chosen to lead the investigation. And tell me, who's in charge of the case? Me. Then there's the Banshee lady, or Petron, with some information I wouldn't have thought of. The dad tree stuff, the fairy market, the information I wouldn't even have remembered on my own. Right? And now we know why I kept on losing my lighter, right? How are they not connected? Tell me. Well, if you list them all in order like that, I'm telling you, Emmy, that place is calling for me. The case is made for me. My Jesus! But they really picked the wrong guy. I'm just a real bad at dealing with spooks. They made me question everything I've ever known, you know? But I've always thought you're pretty good at handling ambiguity, officer. That's me. Not when it comes to supernatural stuff, because we don't know enough about what's real and what's not. What will they do? Will they hurt us? Do they bring bad luck? Good luck? What's the truth? Who knows? Maybe you should take a day off and catch up on your sleep. Huh? What's that? No, nothing. You know, another patron of mine suggested the commentary to watch. Yeah? The focus was on interesting drinks from all around the world. You could find everything from the mundane to the extreme, from local comforts to really special stuff. And I kept thinking one particular drink might interest you. Oh? It is something like protection drink. It's made of coffee, honey, lemon, and a slew of other ingredients. Coffee, honey, lemon. Protection from what, though? From evil spirits and bad luck, I think. Maybe will help ease your mind a bit? Gotcha. But Emmy, even if the whole situation is haunted, there shouldn't be any evil spirits, right? I wouldn't know. But I might need your lighter. What for? Well, the drink needs to be lit up. I just think your lighter might give it that extra magic boost he needs, compared to just using a regular flame, I mean. What are you going to make me anyway? Nah, I trust you. Here. Okay. Let's go. Okay, then make me this magical drink you've learned, Emmy. Coffee, honey, lemon. Coffee, Oh, they're telling me how to do it. No, they're not. What's honey lemon? What happened? Coffee, honey, lemon. Queimada. Queimada. Okay. Using the Latin words there, I see. They probably did. I forgot to give him the lighter. I got an achievement saying forgetful, are we? Please give him the lighter. Give him the lighter. I forgot the lighter. God damn it. Dang, Gammy, this is really something else. You sure it's okay to drink? I have no idea, but I'll take responsibility if anything happens. I'm just being silly, aren't I? Sorry for bothering you with all this stuff, Emmy. You even made me this crazy drink to make me feel better. Don't say that. I'm always happy to help however I can. Thanks. Man, at least with crooks, you can actually deal directly with them, you know? Not the case with a parish. Not with that attitude. Huh? Who are you? Everything can be caught with a little elbow grease. Not actual elbow grease. I won't make that mistake again. Who the hell are you? McQueen? Okay, is that you? Hello, Williams. It's been a while. It is you. That surprises just keep coming this week. Let me go over there. You know each other? More or less. We were brunch buddies. Brunch buddies? Brunch buddies. I feel like I meant to say brunch buddies in that same serious tone. But I don't like to talk about it. I still get nightmares. I feel ya. I wasn't sure we were gonna make it out alive. We were truly the lucky ones, without a doubt. I'll just take both of your words for it. Good. Because I don't like to talk about it. So what brings you here, detective? Surely it's not the coffee. Secret police reasons. I've not read the briefing yet. But enough about me. Tell me about your supernatural problems. Yeah? You need to bust a ghost? Oh, well, busting might be a bit much. I was just talking to Emmy about getting over my fear of that stuff. And ghosts. Something like that. I'm weak against ghostly looking stuff. I get freaked out easily. For example, I admit I got a little spooked by what happened on Burn Street the other day. Remember that? I know very well that unchecked fear leads to prejudice. That's why it's a no-no in my book. It even pains me to admit that out loud. Sometimes the toughest case to crack is ourselves. Other times it's ghosts. How do you do it, detective? Your cases, man. I'd probably lost all my hair by now if I were you. I try not to think about it all that much. And when I do think about it, I think, who else will do it? Nobody. That's who. Yeah, that makes sense. You know, once you get over the dead part, they're just like you and me. Look, I remember this one case. We were investigating a haunted apartment. This lady, her husband had recently passed away, but wasn't moving on, if you get my drift. Real deadbeat, couldn't take a hint. Anyway, we had to go in and exorcise the place, right? But the husband, he has caught wind and he has retreated into the basement. I won't get into technicalities of it, but it's harder to get a ghost out of a basement or an attic. It's all about angles, really. I mean, I get it. That it used to be his home. All his stuff is still there. It's hard, I get that. So I'm slowly going down the stairs to try and coax him out. Bam! Next minute all his romantic music is playing and the whole place is lit by a spotlight. Basic sensory illusions. Classic ghost tricks. Then, before I know what hit me, I'm sitting at this pottery wheel and he's behind me and... Wait, isn't this plot of the 1990 film Ghost? Oh, maybe? We had a movie night at work and I dozed off before it started. The story must have slipped into my subconscious. Riveting. Do you know why the setters from Friends are more musical than the ones from America? Because they are French horns. What a stupid! Hey, detective. Hey, people I don't know. Did you get your important errand sorted? I sure did. Dooley, I can see crumbs stuck in your face. That's just the rain. It's very pretty rain. There's filling all over your top. That's blood from a gunshot wound. It's healed up, though. You're literally holding the receipt from the donut shop. That's why they pay you the big bucks, detective. So what did I miss? We were talking about getting rid of Officer Williams' fear of ghosts. Hey, ghosts? Yeah, you're afraid of them, right, Dooley? No idea, never met one. We stopped a ghost riot. Pff, ghosts aren't real. So you don't need to be scared of them. Easy. There you go, I guess. Sorry that wasn't much help. Nah, what he said, that they're just like us. That's a good thing to be reminded of. Exactly, they used to be alive, just like us. As long as they don't try to eat, possess, violently murder you, you should be fine. Very reassuring. Just talk to them. Feel their culture, listen to their issues and spectral wails. Treat them like any other person. See what's on the inside. Which should be easy since you can see through them. Bro, what is this ghost talk? Like, what is this? What's happening? I thought you didn't believe in ghosts. It's best to not overthink anything he says. I certainly don't. Well, thanks for the advice. I think it will help. Our pleasure. Now, Dooley, I think we should read that case briefing and find out why we're here. I already did. Oh? Turns out we're mean to arrest the person driving that taxi. Instead of taking it all the way to Seattle, yes. Why? The driver was a chupacabra. Okay, let's get out of here, Dooley. Good luck, officer. Thanks, McQueen. A lot. You too, Officer Dooley. A chupacabra. Oh. Bye, guy. Good luck with your rat problem or whatever. Bye, Coffee Wizard. Take care. What the hell just happened? That was quite something. Well, what you know, Emmy? Looks like my good luck is back. I'm feeling $1 million right now. I'm very glad you do. Thanks anyway, Emmy. I really did nothing much. Are you going to be okay? Okay enough to start thinking about what to do next. I'm done here for the night. You have a good evening, alright? Please keep me updated, officer, and stay safe. Will do. Wow. No one else coming in? Alright then, maybe I'll go check the stock and... There you go. Ah! But we heard it twice. Oh no, it was the police leaving, okay. Miss Riona, welcome. Hello. How's the traffic out there? It's a mess. There is a construction work taking place on Leonora Avenue. Oof, I can imagine the gridlock already. Fortunately, I have no deliveries to make today. That's great, I'm happy you're here. So anything I can make for you this evening? I'd like something for my throat. Okay. I would appreciate a cup of tea infused with some lemon and a touch of honey. Just normal tea? That's the real question. Is it just normal tea that you want? She said tea. Okay, lemon and honey. Thank you for not making me think too much, game. I really do appreciate it. Singer, improver, part-time. A cup of warm midsummer night's dream for you, miss. That's what we call it here. How whimsical. It's wonderful. Sweet but well balanced with the lemon, and the slight bitterness of the tea completes the taste. Thank you. You're so very welcome. By the way, you just missed Officer Georgie by a few seconds. Is that so? How is he? He's been thinking about what he said quite a bit, actually. Oh? He's currently dealing with plenty of clues he isn't used to. That's why he's hard at work at the moment. I see. Would you mind me doing me a favor? Oh, what do you need? Could you give my contact information to him? We only connected via Bluetooth last time, so... Oh! An email address and phone number are written on it belong to Riona Sheeran. There you go. What I said a few days ago may have been a bit overwhelming. It is possible that I spoke more than was necessary. All because I couldn't help but feel a pang of bitterness knowing what happened to the tree. That's entirely understandable, though. But it isn't my intention to interfere with his work. As such, if he requires any assistance, please do let me know. It is the least I could do, as I realize there would be plenty of difficulty obtaining information. Oh, I mean, because Officer Georgie is a human, and we semi-physical beings have our own way of sharing information as such. I understand what you mean. Okay. I just do not wish to incriminate anything or anyone. It's fine, I get it. I'm glad. The fuck? I would say you've already helped me out in more ways than one. Sorry, did you say something? I was zoning out a little. No, nothing. I'll pass this off to him. Okay, thank you. You're welcome. Bad traffic aside, how are you? To be honest, I've had a lot on my mind of late. What's going on? What happened? Oh. Okay. And I don't know how to express it without sounding pathetic. You know, I'm all ears. That may actually be part of the problem, I'm afraid. The pardon? You know, I've held conversations with more individuals over the past week than I have in the past few years. Is that good or a bad thing? It's troubling. Uh-oh, I'm sorry about that. I don't mean it necessarily in a negative way. It's just, I used to believe that I had a settled life objective, but I have been doubting it lately. How come? I finally heard back from Miss Rachel yesterday. Oh, any good news? No. Our fields are admittedly quite different, so I was not expecting much. However, she provided me with some contacts who may be of assistance, even though they had no direct connection to the audience I'm trying to reach. Hey, Link! Welcome home. How you doing? Hola. I see. She explained clearly why she thinks I should contact them. However, oh my god! I mean, I asked chat to hold my hand. No one replies, but Link is here. Everybody says hi. Wow! You know? Kind of hurts on my petite Kokoro, you know? Like... She explained clearly why she thinks I should contact them, however, which I'm thankful for. That's very thoughtful of her. So what's the battle plan? And why are you doubting yourself? How was your day, Link? Guess I'm the star of the show. I guess you are. So, whenever I'm there, we do a stream together? I'm kidding. I don't think that's something you would do. That was alright. Good. How about you? I'm good. I wrote up my paper. I'm happy. And I have a hole on my belly. I want to eat food. Sure, I'll stream with you. You don't have to lie. In essence, the advice is to slowly increase my network to make myself known. Sounds familiar, doesn't it? You can probably guess my concern about it. I think so, but you could give me a refresher, just so I don't misunderstand. I feel like that would be a shortcut, so to speak. Right. She did, however, remind me of an important and humbling fact. What would that be? Well... Oh, but it's not guaranteed you'll get anything out of it, don't you think? Unless you're really, really sure that so-called shortcut is 100% gonna work. Because you'll have to do way more than just making a few calls and waiting for callbacks, you know? I would say that's a decent impression of her. Thank you. After that, she told me a story about her early career experience, both the good and the bad. Getting noticed is truly only the beginning. And it is either a matter of letting your talent speak for you, or you go out there to develop connections with the right people. Even then, there's still no guarantee of success. After listening to her explanation, I respect Miss Rachel's determination. I can certainly see how it worked out for her. But then I was left wondering whether Mr. Lucas meant something similar during our first meeting. Right, I thought it all sounded familiar. Will you try her suggestion then? But I'll be counting on shoutouts to get followers by myself? Yeah, sure, you'll get a lot. I don't know. Is it difficult? Are you self-promoting, by the way? Did you just self-promote yourself? I don't accept that. Not without consent. You know. And there was no consent. Is it difficult? No more difficult than sending reels to every audition I've come across. and being rejected by every single one, but for some reason I feel conflicted about it. Speaking of Mr. Lucas, he and I have also continued our correspondence, although perhaps it was more like a necessity. Did something happen? He was stuck? Pardon? Actually, he posted about it on social media last night. Oh, I might have seen it. Did you? I come across it when I was updating my schedule and responded out of concern. Then he called me almost immediately. I actually didn't check because I was worried with the police. No, it wasn't the police. I don't remember what it was. Sure. I don't know, I'll think about it. We need to talk about the terms and conditions. He was loud. All sounds in order and extremely drunk? Really? He denied it at first, but it was too obvious not to notice. He told me he was walking aimlessly, deep in thought, and entered Cary Park without realizing he had done so. Must have been some deep thinking he was doing, because I think it rained pretty hard last night. Well, I wouldn't know. The bus to and from there is currently not operating after 10 p.m., which is why I sent him a message informing him of that fact, and as he seemed to be unaware of it, right? So he called me to ask if there was any other mode of public transit nearby. Wouldn't it have been easier for him to just call a cab? He told me he wanted to know the city better. At midnight? Why not? After all, you operate your business after dark yourself. Touché. Perhaps he just didn't want to go home yet, and I might be mistaken here, but I thought he doesn't like drinking. Wasn't it partying? Nevertheless, I think that last night was quite different. It appears he had dinner with his team, and he needed the extra courage in order to negotiate with them about his proposed new direction. Oh. I see. I suppose it didn't go as expected, perhaps? I know that feeling all too well. However, he said he will keep negotiating until they reach a compromise. That's good. Is it though? Miss Rachel told me about the hoops she had to jump through at the beginning of her career with her teammates as well. Likewise, Mr. Lucas has to work hard to obtain approval from his team for his actions. How can they still be so positive? What do you mean? I just cannot picture myself convincing others to give him a chance like that. I almost wanted to ask, why do we have to be at the mercy of others in order to succeed or fail? Can talent speak for itself? But if I truly believe that, which the number of rejections I have received so far, I should have stopped a long time ago, shouldn't I? Right, that's why it doesn't work that way. What do you mean? To let talent speak for itself, we would all have to have the same standards. I see what you mean. Art would cease to be art if it were standardized, wouldn't it? However, doesn't that imply that everything still depends on the whims of the individual judging you at the moment? How does someone like Miss Rachel or Mr. Lucas manage to be fine with that? Perhaps because they don't see it as be all and all? What do you mean? Rather than viewing them as judges with the authority to determine their fates, perhaps they simply see them as hills to either overcome or avoid, if that makes sense. Just a matter of perspective as to where the power lies. But it's not easy to climb those hills, especially if you've never done it before. Therefore, it's good to try and find out what works for you, or ask for guidance or assistance even. Because one can possibly know every single way to overcome obstacles, or be able to safely recognize warning signs without first learning about them from others. Is that what you're trying to say? I see. Still. Miss Riona? Yes, sorry, I got a bit lost in my thoughts. You're fine, I promise. But speaking of Mr. Lucas, what happened to him after the call? I picked him up and drove him home. Whoa, but I thought you were located in Bellevue? Bellevue? I am. But I still had unfinished business in the downtown area. Moreover, he suddenly began singing quite loudly, nearing at the end of our call, which led me to conclude that it would be best for him to go and fetch him. I see. How was his singing, in your opinion? It wasn't too bad. If not for the fact that he was screaming most of the lyrics, that is. Well, his hoodie was soaked when I arrived, so I had to take it off before getting into the car. Thankfully, the water did not completely soak through his shirt, so he remained relatively dry. However, I still had to lay down the seat covers as his fur got rather wet. Hope he didn't get sick then. Aside from all that, was he okay? Considering the situation you mentioned earlier, I mean. Well, he happily asked me to do karaoke with him, which I declined. Probably for the best. Could have been entertaining, though. I ended up taking him for a drive, though, as I needed to take care of my unfinished business, a late night delivery. No, I was buying a pie. At midnight? Yes. Why, concern you may have a competitor? No, not at all. Maybe a little bit. Oh, Amy, you will be fine. I sort of want to know just so I can inform Officer Georgie about it. Oh, why? His daughter loves pies. When his car was vandalized, Officer Georgie had plans to buy pies for his family's get-together. But the report took a while and the weather was bad, and by the time he was able to get a taxi, he thought everything was already closed. I see. But he takes pride in being in Seattleite, so I wonder if he knows about it already. Well, it is a very small kiosk attached to a pub, very easy to miss. The spot is known as Disco Pie, and it serves fresh pies until 1 a.m. Interesting, good to know, thanks. Getting back to the story though, you both went for pies then? Yes, and that seemed to fascinate him for some reason. What did you each get? He ordered a slice of warm apple crumble with a scoop of French vanilla ice cream on top, and a large cup of piping hot coffee with a little bit of milk. Ouch. I feel betrayed. Truly. Oh, but it was my suggestion since I thought he needed to warm up. Double ouch. I apologize. I'll live. A little piece of advice though, a glass of warm water might be better for the inebriated. Coffee's not the best at retaining fluids and thus preventing hangovers. Oh, that's really good information to know. This is why you're the best barista, Amy. Thank you. Okay, my feelings are hurt slightly less now. With delay, but you got it, Nessa. Let's go. And what did you get for yourself? I had a slice of hibiscus blueberry mint pie myself. And just so you know, I did not order anything to drink. Good. Drinks aside, what an interesting combination for a pie. How did you like it? I enjoyed it. You serve hibiscus here too, don't you? I'll remember to order it next time. Please do. And so, we continue our conversation afterwards. That was when he told me he had not given up on his goal despite the many disappointments with his team. He also told me why he does not drive at all. Really? Why? It is... Well, on second thought, it may be better to hear the story directly for him another time. I apologize. No problem. I understand. We also discussed quite a few things we have in common. Really? Yes, surprisingly. And before we knew it, it was already nearing 5 a.m. Must have been a gripping conversation. I am not sure. However, his exhaustion seemed to finally catch up with him, so I drove him home. Weren't you tired as well? No. I should go now. Alright, will you be okay? I have a lot to think about. Thank you for being patient with my concerns, Amy. No problem at all, anytime. Have a good evening then, Amy. Come back again soon. Oh my god! We're on our way to day 11. Imagine. Day 11. Friday, September 29th of 2023. Alien sightings increase. Is this an invasion? Elicits pretty. Researcher responds over alleged algae invasion. Warfira Tech teams up with Gullumix Industries to produce self-healing concrete technology. Well, it's time to save the game. And to end, because I streamed for way longer than I ever thought I would. So, I'm very happy. We kind of progressed a lot. But it's quite late right now. So, yeah. It was such a short stream. So short. So short. Who should we... Do you guys have any recommendations of who I should raid? I don't know who to raid. I'm actually struggling right now. Short stream, only like 15 minutes. Oh yeah, totally. Okay, I know this is gonna be a little bit out of what we are used to, but let's try to rate someone different. Wait. No. No. It was short for you because you got here late. Alright, okay, let's try, let's raid Gen Frosty. She's playing some Baldur's Gate 3. She feels like she has a very comfy stream. She streams mostly Genshin Impact and just shedding. And she also makes dice on her stream. That's pretty cool. That's very cool, and I really like her panels. They look very, very pretty. They have the American Horror Story lettering. It's so cute. But yeah, we're gonna be rating her. Let's get to know her. In the meanwhile, thank you so much, Milky, for doing the commands. Feel free to follow me on my social media, and join me on my Discord server, and don't forget my raid message. I'm gonna be probably here tomorrow, if not tomorrow on Sunday. Either one or the other, not both. And I don't know if I'm gonna be streaming Coffee Talk too, or if I have some surprise for you guys. I'm not sure yet. But yeah, we're gonna be rating Gen. Apparently she makes dice, so her playing Baldur's Gate 3 is pretty funny. So let's give her some love. In the meanwhile, thank you so much for everybody who passed by and chatted and watched the stream. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much for all the support, and let's give some love to Gen. Talk well about me, okay? Show a lot of, like, you know. And yeah, in the meanwhile, guys, have a wonderful night. And as always, stay comfy and stay classy. I'll see you guys soon enough during this weekend.